Hi, Celestia. Yep, we got these set up. These are the flowers I bought for the skull. Figure I'd get another painting out of them. They smell like shit, though. The whole place smells like, we'll say, perfume from the 1920s. Or else what? Exactly. How you doing, Deadpan? And how are you, Celestia? Oh, did death preserve? Pretty much. I had a great grandmother who wore a perfume that smells just like this. I wasn't a fan of it then, I wasn't a fan of it now. Congratulations, Brayden. Okay. Let us paint. It was hilarious. Why does my lighting seem weird? Well, some people like to sleep with their dogs. Alright. Let's get the paint out. Test. Viridian. Red. Umber. Definitely the last day of that. I got you. Bloodhounds. I've heard bloodhounds are good dogs. They're cute. Both dogs are, though. That's titanium white. Yep. What else am I missing? Transparent red oxide. There we go. Okay. So, you're painting this bouquet of flowers. These are the flowers I got for that skull painting. So, I thought I'd make another use out of them. I don't have a great angle on this, though. It's the only annoying thing. I'd like it to be a little bit... Fuck. That was a crack or something. Hopefully that doesn't fall. But we'll see how this goes. Yeah, it's like the angle at which I'm seeing it versus the angle I think is best for it. Plus, like, fitting this on this canvas might be a bit weird. Like, the aspect ratio, that's one thing I wanted to check out on too. We'll just wing it. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Alright, we got titanium white. Woot woot! Lead white. Bismuth Vanadate Yellow. This is a paint I make. Shit, I wanted to do that first, actually. 1 sec. Forgot to wipe down this palette with solvent. I wiped down the palette after the stream with this de-leading cleaner, and I don't want the residue to get in my paints. Now they feel bigger. It sounds very psychedelic, Braden. Alright. Seemed like it. Alright, back to Bismuth Vanadate Yellow, paint that I make. Pigment comes from Kramer Pigments. Very good. Warm yellow, that was a lot. Pyro red, neutral red, very strong tinting, very opaque. Possible change to the future. Right now I'm sticking with it because I got plenty of it to use up. Thing is, it doesn't get used up very fast, so it's going to be a long time. Fuck. And it's not like it's a bad color, it's just for how my current palette works, it being a bit warmer would be advantageous.
I said good day!
Wait. Brickney Draws. How you doing? Good day to you. Sorry, I got a bunch of red on my hands and want to get rid of that. Okay, ultramarine blue. Is it Brickney or Briny? What's your intent on pronunciation? Bry? Okay. Briny. Ultramarine blue. Now we got cadmium yellow lemon from my Mary Puro as well. Quinacridone magenta from Williamsburg. All right, we got Cobalt Teal from Williamsburg. I guess there's still another go-around in this tube. I thought this tube was going to be done last one, but I'm still a little bit is coming out, or enough of it is coming out. Okay. All right, Meridian, dark bluish green. burnt umber. This is burnt umber that I made, called Blue Ridge Burnt Umber. Blue Ridge is in Virginia, United States. They also have a yellow ochre, both gotten from natural pigments. Then we got Ivory Black from Williamsburg. Actually, I don't really need much of that at all. I just wasted that, whatever. Like I could really put it back in the tube. All right, we got Transparent Red Oxide. This has been a test color. Not a huge fan of it. Probably won't be using in the future. I will admit though that I don't think I made this optimally. I think I needed more oil in it. Nonetheless, though, it hasn't been ideal. Same with this. This transparent yellow oxide has been a bit disappointing. It was difficult to make. Used a lot of oil, but the tinting strength is very low on it. This is not going to be a part of my future palette either. It doesn't hold up well to the rest of the colors unless I use it in a specific way, but so there actually might be a couple instances in this painting where it might be part useful, but this is the main color that will be used in the future sparingly in place of Viridian for different paintings. It's called Chromium Green Oxide. Chromium Green Oxide is a great green specifically for landscape paintings and more natural greens. Much less blue than Viridian. Yeah, Celestia. Well, that's like, I basically just give them away now. I've given paints to Nice Lady and Babe Ross now. So, like, basically, once I get fed up enough where I just stop using them, I'll give these away at some point. And, like, if I got fed up with my red, which I'm not close to fed up, because I still like this red, but if I really felt like that change to a warmer red was necessary, then I'd have a few tubes of that red on my hand. The other color, it's more, yeah, I just at the point just give it away. You know, I'd rather have, instead of me forcing myself to use it, I figure there are other people that'd be happy to use it. The other color I could change in the palette. I like Ivory Black because of how dark it is. But I might test out if I can get away with using a dark green raw umber, like a greenish raw umber. Could be something I investigate in the future. At least I'm going to test it out here with the Ivory Black. Yeah. So, that's at least how I think about it, but alright, that's the palette for today. Same as the last few ones. Question is, how do I sketch this? It's a bit in the way, but I could work around it. I should probably do the sketch as normal with this one because it's gonna be, the dimensions are gonna be a little bit odd unless I cut it off at the bottom. So maybe I don't do the entire vase and the floor. Like if we're seeing my angle, like it's more like that. This thing I set up. But that's pretty long for this aspect ratio of this canvas. So the question is if I were to put the bottom here, where does that put the top and how wide does that make It doesn't make everything really small. This camera isn't like good enough to show you the whole thing as is. Like that's as tall as the view goes on this thing. So it's hard for y'all to see. I should probably also neutralize that burnt umber a bit. Neutralize, I mean take out some of the warmth of it. And slightly brighten it up. Okay. Okay. So if I put the bottom Hi, Mixie. How are you? Hi, Shell Smiley. Hi, lady. Nice to see you. Shell Smiley, thank you for the follow. I'm doing well, Shell. How are you doing? Mixie, how did your stream end up? Oh, nice. Nice, Shell. That sounds good. Mixie, how did everything end up? Right here. Did you get that painting done or no? I had to turn you off about 45 minutes ago. There was some stuff to redo next time. I get you. They take time. I'm glad you discovered, though, Mark Carter. Like I said, he was the guy I got a lot of my early learning from. I don't really adhere to his teachings now, but like helping with color mixing and basics and stuff. Very useful stuff in his video. Okay, maybe I gotta offset it a bit more. Maybe not. So as of right now, lady, I don't have any immediate plans to do so. I do have one painting I plan on doing that is going to be like full concept to like, but I'm going to create the reference for that. But like at least from, it's not going to be purely from imagination because I'm going to create a reference for it. So, and this is a setup. This isn't. I have these flowers set up. So, so like the it's still learning and stuff. Yeah, I agree, and like it's part of the part of it. But the main focus is just becoming a more skilled painter first and foremost. So like I'm not like super preoccupied with that. My main concern is just to learn to paint things beautiful in the context that I consider them beautiful. Basically it, right? My concept of what makes things interesting and, and using the term again, beautiful in the context of what I enjoy and how I like to paint. But then also continuing to develop the skills that allow me to do so. Thank you again, Meeksy, for the Meeksy. If you want to post any of your stuff, I know I don't have a lot of viewers at the moment, or a lot of viewers who don't know you, but if you'd like to post anything, please do. Or else. Thank you, lady. Maybe let's try this. Maybe this needs to come in a bit more. Hi, Nordic. How are those dreams treating you? I know they're treating you well. doing all right. A little busy, but making my way through. Are you up late or are you about to go to sleep, Nordic? Or did you, are you on a weird schedule? Not a weird schedule. Are you just on a different schedule? Gotcha. So you're gonna stay up the whole time, right? And just watch. Of course. Of course, Nordic. How could you resist the siren's call of this stream? No one can. Yeah, so the length of that is a problem in my current sketch, huh? Maybe I could bring this down a bit. I never get tired. Never. I mean, as if you didn't know already. So this is darker. Exactly, Nordic. You didn't exaggerate one bit. I am really, really, really good looking. It's fairly accurate. It's fairly accurate, Nordic. Very accurate. But even better looking. You really understand. Like, those dreams must have really shown you how it is. Only the truth. I'm like the good version of Freddy Krueger. That's like way too dark, but we'll burn that bridge when we get there. I'm like the less perverted and friendly kind of Freddy, because Freddy Krueger was kind of a pervert, wasn't he? Right? He was a pedophile. So I'm like the good version of Freddy Krueger. Yeah, so like I don't murder when I go in people's dreams. I do much cooler things. And I don't have a burn face. You're welcome. Glad somebody appreciates my efforts. great sketch here. Wonderful. Couldn't be better. I'm not good at value sketches. You could totally see everything in that. I just want to give the guy. I almost feel like I should just sketch with color. We'll see. We shall see what the future holds. All right. Let's bring out a slightly bigger brush. I guess this is not slightly, but okay. Reused. Let's start. Okay. Apologies if that was loud, if I did that in the microphone. All right. Oh yeah, a very big brush. Maybe that's too much oil, huh? It's interesting. I haven't painted on this surface for a while too, so it feels a little bit different.
Badly.
Mr. Salt. I'm doing all right. How are you doing? Was it a mess? Ooh, is that titanium white strong? approaching the halfway point on my coding boot camp salt. Just FYI. Soon. On the Python coding boot camp lesson that I'm taking from Udemy. Most likely, we'll see. We shall see. I mean, the first, yeah. I mean, the first has been super easy though. For the knowledge I had, it's just like once I because I'm good with that type of logic, so. How's the Illyria? Eelrai? I'm guessing Eelrai. Yeah, it's not as bad. Like the thing that's been like most annoying has been syntax related. Just the syntax difference, because coming from like SQL and PowerShell, the syntax is quite a bit different. How are you doing, Illyrai? Yeah, that's been like the things that have caught, like, like capitalization matters. Frankly, annoys me coming from where I was at, and like how they use colons has been annoying. Like some of the stuff feels like a little bit more difficult to use than it should be so far compared specifically to PowerShell. But all right. I could probably use that actually. I don't know why I just moved that around. Yeah. Just move paint around pointlessly. Are you talking about like debugging stuff? Hot down, Greenback, right as I sneeze. God down. You fight dirty. Starting the day off right, huh, Greenback? Well-balanced breakfast and a murder. A win is a win. That's true in the cutthroat realm of murdering badly. Even Garg has joined you too, Greenbag. Yeah, it's too much. Too much! flowers, Ilirai. It really does. That is true. Be like, just coming up from behind, kicking me in the nards. It's a very similar color. Questions. How do you say it, Ilya Rathai? I'm trying. What type of testing are you talking about, Mr. Salt? Like, are you talking about like debugging stuff? Or like running a program, seeing the results? Yeah, I have not gotten to that yet, Mr. Salt. Right. Well, all right, wait. Ilirai. I've been saying Ilirai, basically. Or is it Lily Rye? Is it Lilyr? Illyri. Okay. Illyri. Okay. Well, there we go. Illyri. I'll remember. I'll remember. You can't tell me that's an easy name to read. Illyri. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now, Mr. Salt. I have not done that yet. Hello, nice to meet you. So you're an oil painter as well. Well, then this is the channel for you. Or is it? You'll never know. Until it's too late, Illyri. You'll never know. Until it's too late. Yeah, I'm just repeating myself now. Yeah, so Illyri, we're painting from life. So I have these flowers set up here, as you can see now. We're on a big painting from life kick. I make my own oil paints, if that interests you. I make my own oil paints. What else? I'm a good cook. I'm really, really good looking. Really good looking. I love horchata. Yep. Love it. I use this. Well, I got pigments. So like I buy the pigments, Illyri, and then I mix in oil and I mull it. And so like on my palette today, I made all 3 of these. I made this titanium white. I made this yellow. I made this burnt umber that I'm using currently. Love long walks in the landfill. I love cleaning myself in public fountains. What else? I don't know why that just came to my head. Illyri, so the main benefits, the last time you were not clean. Shut up, Greenbag. I paid my debt to society for that. What is the girl's name you're painting? This group of flowers is, we'll go with Helga. Lily? Maybe. Alright, so... Helga. Illyri, though. So the main benefits of mixing your own paints, the main benefits are there are no fillers. So the paint is going to be stronger tinting and mixes purer to its color relative to variations with fillers, like main fillers being chalk, beeswax, and things along those lines that companies use to make their paints cheaper. Now, it's not necessarily a bad thing, it just allows people to buy them for cheaper, but, you know, the paints are more transparent and they don't tint as strong, and the color is not as true. Secondarily is I can ensure that there are no other additives in there as well. Now, not necessarily that all additives are bad, or additives are bad in general. They're put in there for a reason, but I know exactly what's in my paint. The second big thing is I get an expanded amount of colors I can use. So not all the colors that they sell as pigments are available from companies. So, like, for example, every company uses a different burnt umber, right? Every company uses a different yellow. Like umbers and ochres, every company uses different ones depending on their providers and the specific one they chose. So I got to choose a particular burnt umber, and I get addition to colors that aren't available to the public from companies that make paints, right? Last big benefit is it makes paint significantly cheaper. In some cases, 70 to 80% cheaper. So I can get a kilogram of burnt umber pigment for $26. It will make me at least $300 worth of paint at this, like, you know, at a good quality. The negatives are some paints are difficult to make, and you cannot achieve the same texture as companies. If texture out of the tube is important to you, you can't achieve what they achieve with a 3mm roller. And then the other negative is safety hazards. Basically, all pigment is negative to your health when you breathe it in. When you breathe in dry pigment, that is one of the most negative health aspects of painting and pigment. Once it's bound in oil, it's not dangerous at all, outside of the lead one. But, so yeah, that's the full rundown. Is my chat all fucked up? No, I got in OBS. The chat is like not working well. It seems like. Right away, Garg. You too. You're joining the crew. You're welcome, Illyri. You're joining the murder crew. Is this a permanent addition? God damn it. Hi, Uni Princess. And hi, Garg, despite the instant murder. How you doing, Uni Princess? It's not bad, Illyri. It just does the Triple H sucker. Don't you Triple H me? Walk in here, take a dump on my canvas, and Triple H me. Illyri, I also have streams up on my YouTube, like previous streams where I've done paint making, and there I go over a lot of the things you need, like the things you need to make paint. So if you have actual interest in it, and if you have any additional questions, please let me know. That's right, it is radical. And tubular. Mm-hmm. Possible for creature lives in packs but hunts separate. Alright, Uni Princess, you're gonna have to do a little bit better on that one. Can ask you think possible for creature lives in packs but hunts up. It is possible. Okay, wait. I understand now. I think wolves and tigers do that, don't they? I thought tigers or lions hunt separate. Like female lions and female tigers will hunt separate. Point is, I think it is possible. You'll check the tubes. Get all deep in those tubes, Illyri. Question is, what the fuck color is this? And Illyri, if you have any questions on the paints I'm using, or, you know, blah, 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 let me know. I'm happy to answer and discuss it. To suck the preparation ish, huh? Those tubes don't run you. Goddamn right! Again, Lizzie just walks in there. Illyri, I'll probably be going for another 8 hours. Probably another 8 hours. Unless I get murdered by Gay Club right as she walks in. This is the third one already. No, you're not. You son of a bitch. Wild and lives in a pack, but hunts separate hunts like a gray skeleton, blood cover eyes to the cloth that cave in and feeds on it. That sounds pretty cool, Uni Princess. I'm down. You're talking like a comic, right? Like a manga? Goddamn Lizzie just walking in here. I'd read it. Uni Princess, I'd read it. Oh, God! Why are these ropes so sticky? Oh, God! Why do they smell like a grapey, bleachy smell? I bet. It sounds like it. I'm gonna trust you this one time, Trent. Don't be too much. Okay. Damn it, Garg, you've upset Celestia. God damn, are you strong? You know, Garg, I used to wrestle. I wrestled in high school, middle school, elementary school. I wrestled a lot. Basically my childhood. It was miserable. You're so strong? Yeah, for real, brah. Oh no, I'm talking about the real wrestling. The homoerotic wrestling. That's what I'm talking about. Where we put on spandex. And sweat all over each other. This color just seems like fucking garbage. Oh my god. I wrestled a girl before. In middle school, I had to wrestle a girl guard. Oh, you did roller derby for 3 years? Nice. Hmm. Do you remember when roller derby was televised, Garg? Do you remember that quick stint where they had roller derby on TV all the time? They still do it? Well, there was like a period of time where I guess I'm saying this was actually kind of like a part of... I don't know, like it was a little bit more mainstream. Well, there are humans who live in the realm Al-Shafaq. Al-Shafaq? About that, which Arabic for twilight, you see it's supernatural and Aramis and human life, as in only supernatural can survive the realm without any harm. So any human that comes into a realm is supernatural. Uni Princess, have you read... Hold on. I gotta remember the name of this. Hold on. I'm finding it, Uni Princess. 1 second. Something I read about a year ago. One second, almost there. Where is it? Hold on. 1 second. The World After the End. The World After the End, Uni Princess. A manga or manhwa or whatever. It's a Korean one, I believe. The World After the End. What you're talking about is kind of reminiscent of that one. You might enjoy it. If they have translations. I don't know. I don't know what country or your first language is. But you might get some inspiration from that. It goes totally more blue. I'll do my best, Celestia. I'll do my best. Oh no, they have translations, Uni Princess, for English. I mean, I read it in English. But if you read English, if you prefer reading English, then there are translations for you. You're welcome. No, it is called The World here. There you go. Yeah. to blue. Billiam! Billiam! Thank you. What's up, Mono? How you doing, bud? Hoshi Bear? Hashi Bear? Welcome in, everybody. Mudworks is here. Welcome in. Billiam! Got a jar of filth. Well, make sure you brought enough for everybody. Thank you, Mono. Thank you for the bets. And I believe you. How you doing, Billiam? Thank you for raiding. Sorry, Greenfire, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that's what I know you. I've watched you before, Billiam. We got filth for days. Thank you. We have this bouquet of flowers set up. We're doing this from life. So you can see we have this bouquet of flowers. And we're just starting to get color on this. Working stuff out. Oh, no worries, Billiam. No worries. Thank you so much. If you'd like to post any links or anything like that, please do, or else. That is a little opaque. That is a legal threat, according to my legal counsel, Dia. Maybe this works up here. Okay. Yep, perfectly fine, Billiam. Please do. Or else. Thank you so much for the raid. It is under threat. I have to threaten the maniacs that watch this stream. What type of person in their right mind would watch this? And investigation by the feds now. I'll threaten you all day, Yanni Doe. Don't make me threaten you. Don't make me threaten you. Everyone has to follow William or else. Exactly, Yanado. You heard me, Lizzie. Thank you, Mono. Now Yanado's stuck here. Cat Mandala. Oh, that's cool. That's super fun. That's super fun, Billiam. Everyone check out those links. Those are cool. Awesome, Billiam. Well, thank you again for joining me. And you are stuck here forever now too, Billiam, so get comfortable. I like to think of this stream as more of a purgatory than anything. Like a very unpleasant purgatory. All you gotta do is do it once, and you'll be hooked. Billiam, I started in miniature painting. It's about to get weird and unpleasant in here, Billiam, so find a seat. The plumbing is... There is plumbing, but it's like the toilets that will never flush the full poop at once. So it's just kind of annoying. And gets the job done. It does. Dear God! I'm not painting with poop. No, Mono. Dard. Welcome in, Shasta McNasty. This is paint, Billiam. This is paint. Exactly, Yanado. It's unpleasant but livable, right? It's like a bad Airbnb. It's like an apartment with like one shitty neighbor. But not the worst neighbor, you know what I mean? Always got a jar of filth. Alright. It's no. That's the thing, right? They keep on saying they're gonna fix the plumbing. Never have any solved. True. It's like, you know, the landlord, like, you know, in this case, whatever landlord you choose, It's like, yeah, no, we'll fix the plumbing, we'll get better toilets, and it just never happens. But they'll just say next week, next week. So that's where. What color is that? Seeing colors is weird. It's super weird. I'll go with that. Maybe a touch brighter. Yeah, well, it's like, you know, Shasta, it's like the water's just cold enough to be tolerable, but like very annoying to shower in, right? Because like when you first get in there, it's gonna be way too cold. You're welcome, Billiam. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, don't get bit. This kind of reminds me of a concept I thought about a while ago, where it's like, you know how in X-Men, the comics and the movies, like all the mutants have awesome powers? What if you were a mutant with a really dumb or like pretty much unusable power, but then you get persecuted as a mutant, but like your powers suck? Like your powers are like, I can make my fingernails grow twice as fast as they normally do. That's my mutant power. That'd be you, Shasta McNasty. Right, just something completely just like useless and just like, oh, I get persecuted and I don't get the benefits. Weasel? Like Weasel mutant powers? We're talking about something else. It's just a weasel, but yeah, that's your mutant power. I'm a weasel. I kind of like that. I'm just a weasel. I got nothing else special about. I'm a human that was a weasel. I'm not attracted to other weasels. Interesting. Shasta, are you a rat person? Like you, as in you have rats as pets? Or do you just know about rats? That would be the worst. That would be a pretty bad one, Mono. Like a beaver's. Oh, I didn't know beavers didn't stop growing either. Nope, not a person. Okay. Are they, Shasta? Are they ratting on us? Do beavers have iron in their teeth? I don't know. Dard. Miss McNasty. Looks like we got a rat in chat. Maybe. Oh God, what a cough. Forgot what I was gonna say. Maybe not. I'm gonna mute. You know I can't die. All right. Maybe under control. We'll see. Don't die yet. I still need a painting before that. That's fine. Let's do this. It's a bit. We'll see. We'll see how I can execute this well. I have the benefit of dimensions not being important with flowers. Like, that's one benefit of it, but it's like colors, keeping it interesting. That is true, Shasta McNasty. I can't enjoy the sweet release of death yet. That no, okay. It's not that blue, huh? There's too much white in all this shit, huh? I should do the white stuff. It's like killing the rest of my colors. Let's take a break. Let's take a break. An hour and 40 already gone. And look at that, we're almost done. That's right, start panicking, Lizzie. Really, Shasta? I've done a few. Help! Damn you, oil paint. Alright. We're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. Make sure it's gonna be very uncomfortable and gone. So the best way to, let's get oily. Bust out all the oil to make you not panic that you need. I prefer a thick vegetable oil. But that's just me. Not olive, though. Not olive. We'll see you in 5. Thick! That's right, Mono. Alright, 5 minutes. We'll see you then. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. I hope everyone had good poops, and I hope everyone had good cries. So it was a great poop cry then, Mono. Yeah. Well, good. I did make the toilet in time. Hi, Lady A3, by the way. Now you tell me this. How is he supposed to know, Yanado? How is he supposed I didn't know. I'm not omniscient. I just have dream powers, Yanado. I can only invade people's dreams. Like I said, there was a previous discussion. I'm like the good version of Freddy Krueger. Where I just make things incredibly good looking and sexy. Oh no, you didn't. How'd it go? How'd it go, Mono? Was it Morrowind related? Awesome. Well, I can't win. Or you just do it. It could just be random. Or my choosing, maybe. Okay, that works. But you don't want us to guess them out loud? Or you want us to whisper them to you? That's very yellow. You said DM you. Spam your shit. Oh no, you can spam this if it's like a question like this. That's fine. It's like my trivia contest. I do appreciate that though. Is it Lady Paints a Lot? Lady Paints a Lot. Thank you for asking though. I appreciate that, Mom. Okay, Billiam. Timeout for badly. Pick it, Shasta. Shasta McNasty. All right. You got the system. Looks like they're stumped.
And that's a fact.
Ooh, historical paint fact. All right. Don't forget about the contest. Oh, ooh, Shasta McNasty. What is it, Shasta, or is this for the random historical paint fact? HPFL. Fifth. Let's go with what historical paint fact? Billion, is it billion, Mono? Is it billion? Nope, okay. Alright, 5 minutes. I abide by these rules. Alright, historical paint fact. Ready? Light fastness. This is a mix of historical and a newer thing that I like to discuss. We're going to talk about light fastness, okay? Light fastness is a pigment's ability to maintain its color, specifically under the conditions of natural light, like sunlight, right? So if you were to put a painting in direct sunlight, how long will the paint last? Will the color last? And will it fade over time? Light fastness has been a big issue and has been the death of many paint colors because it isn't light fast. This is the big issue when people talk about like making pigments from, like, why can't we just take grass and the green grass, dry it out, you know, and grind it up into a pigment and make a paint from it. The reason why we can't is because the color doesn't last, right? It's a bunch of reasons, Mono. So, like, this is particularly why, like, if you see people who are saying they're like making natural pigments, people have tried every flower. People have tried roots of flowers, creating dyes from different things. And the reason why they're not used is because the colors don't last. So this brings us to the history of a color called rose madder, and that was made from. It might just be madder. I'm not sure rose madder, but they call it the madder plant. Okay, MADDER. And they would take the roots of said plant and make a red dye from it and use it for paint. Longer than that, Shasta, since the Egyptians and early Chinese Han Dynasty. Yeah, so the madder, or if you're talking about madder, then yeah, it's like the 1400s. I think it started to become very popular. Was a deep red color that became very expensive because of how the color was, but it was fugitive. Kind of, yeah. And so basically they found alternatives for it, specifically with the cochineal beetle, right? It's the female, specifically the female beetles they're called the cochineal. The species is called cochineal. The female beetles, they live in cactus plants, and they were harvested and they were used for dyes. They're still used for dyes today. It's a vibrant red. And I believe it's currently in that like red dye 42 or whatever, the one that was had some controversy surrounding it. But that was used for paints as well. There's a process called the lake process, which you take an inert pigment. So usually a metallic salt, which is inert in nature. They take a dye, so water, like a dye and water, so they'd have a solution of dyed water. And they'd essentially dye the pigment, the inert pigment, and they could get usable paint pigment from it, okay? However, a vast majority of these cases are not light fast, okay? This somewhat got resolved, though, to a certain extent, not always, with the creation of artificial pigments, which generally, the lake process, Shasta McNasty. So if you've ever seen a color called like yellow lake or red lake, they were most likely made in this process. And the first ones to actually figure out that process that we know of for sure, it's either the Egyptians or the Han Dynasty in China. Okay? So alizarin crimson was the color that replaced madder. This leads on to the next topic. So alizarin crimson has a dubious history of light fastness as well. I do. Yanado, I talk about both of those things quite a bit, but you're going to have to either do a historical trivia, a random paint trivia, or redeem another fact, because we're on light fastness at the moment, and this is actually kind of a long one. But I have talked about all the art. I know a lot about the arsenic paints, and I know about the mummies as well. So, alizarin crimson, deep, cold red, very vibrant color, artificially created in the 1700s. There is controversy with the colors, with light fastness with alizarin crimson. So basically, when you dilute alizarin crimson, specifically with solvents, apparently becomes a very fugitive pigment, as in it's not light fast, especially in sun. However, if you were to paint thick alizarin crimson out of the tube over paint canvas, apparently it doesn't have that issue, and it's extremely light fast in that situation. However, there's some controversy. So now this leads me to the next point. On each tube of paint, they have a section. This is going to be hard for me to show. Sorry, I'm trying to do this one-handed. Right above my thumb, got it, you can't read that at all, can you? You see that LF1 by chance? It's not focusing. It's not because of oxidation. Do you see that LF1? ASTMD LF1? Okay. So that is the light fast rating. Every tube of paint from a major manufacturer has a light fast rating. But let me tell you something. The light fast rating is horseshit. There is no industry standard saying that they have to write anything there. That ASTM D4303 is a procedure to test light fastness, but there is no overlying governmental regulations on how they do it or not. It is all lies. And this leads me to the next point. So this ASTM standard was the industry standard for a long time until about 2 to 3 years ago. Golden Acrylics, which owns Williamsburg, no preservatives added. Golden Acrylics, which owns Williamsburg Oil Paints, found that ASTM standard is actually not consistent results-wise to historical standards. They found this issue with alizarin crimson, okay, where the testing for the light fastness rating, and I'll tell you, alizarin crimson has a light fast rating of 1, which is the best rating on tubes used, but they found that in some cases it deviates from previous results, and its rating should be below a 3 based on the results that Golden Acrylics had, which 3 is currently the worst one used, but it's still not like a bad rating, frankly. So then, Rublev got involved, or Natural Pigments, which is a very, I'll say, ethical company, and they ran tests as well, and they also included a color called Prussian Blue, which also has historical light fast issues as well. And they found deviations in both, and they verified that those light fast standards mean nothing even more. Well, so those ratings are based on historical tests, Mono, okay? And they found, though, that their new findings, they reran the tests, and mind you, the tests take about half a year to run, mind you. So it's not like the tests are easy, and they have to do to hold that standard, they have to do the testing is very difficult and expensive. And they found that Prussian Blue also doesn't hold this standard. And so the controversy is that no other companies care to change or invest. What they do, hi Billiam, careful with all those. There's 102 perverts in there. Be very careful. But no other companies care about updating this test or standard, and the only ones who are involved are Rublev and or Natural Pigments and Golden Acrylics are the only ones who want to pursue changing this and actually have industry standards regarding light fastness. Because, like I said, they are not held. Light fastness on paint tubes is meaningless. Now, what's not meaningless is historical usage. I know that people historically use Viridian Green and Burnt Umber, and they've held up for hundreds of years. We know those are light fast, right? But newer colors, or colors that we don't have that type of history for, are another story. Now, most pigments go through testing like that, and we know a lot of modern pigments, like Pyro Red is considered a modern pigment, is extremely light fast. We know that for a lot of cases, but for the boundary pigments, we don't know, and it also brings up the question is it ethical to sell a non-light fast pigment? Or at least to not notate it correctly. So, for example, we know that the fluorescent pigments, primarily used in acrylics, are not light fast at all. Those things fade within like a year, even without sunlight, okay? That's fine if like people just want it for like a thing, but if you're creating paintings with that stuff, or things that are meant to last longer, isn't an ethical practice. And then one last deviation I'll go into that regards is pigment numbers as well. When I talk about there's no government standard for over the oil painting industry, Burnt Umber has a pigment number of PBR, I believe it's 7, okay? That's for every umber. That's not just burnt umber. Raw umbers have the same pigment number as well, and any variation, as long as it's classified as a burnt umber, has that pigment number, no matter what the color is. The pigment number has essentially no correlation to color as well. So they can sell you a burnt umber. I've seen burnt umbers that are brighter than this red and like desaturated. I've seen burnt umbers that are closer to this black. They all have the same pigment number. This is a perfect moment for that, Mono. So, point being is, Irene Sketch, thank you for the follow. Don't use things on oil painting labels as metrics to measure color or essentially the quality. That's partly why I make my own paints, or I only use paints that I pretty much know everything that's in them and I know what's done to them. This lends itself to that idea, right? Because there's no, like, companies can add whatever the fuck they want to their paints. I mean, I'm using a lead-based paint, right? I can still get arsenic-based paint. I can still get mercury-based paint. Wants to paint what to look for. Basically, Mono, and when you're first starting, it really doesn't matter. Learn how oil paints work and stuff. If you have a passion for it, then you start investigating what's actually in your oil paints, and notice and actually look into what's in your oil paints and when you use them, whether you like them or not. Because some people like additives and stuff like that to their paints. That's perfectly fine. But I think it's a very good thing to know what's in your paints and how to use them accordingly. But I try and make it simple for myself and just do oil and pigment. So I know that I can't make this paint any stronger than what I have, and I can't change the texture any more than I can do with what I currently have, when I'm making it at least. But it standardizes it, right? So. And I don't have a problem with, like, fillers. Like, you know, chalk being a big filler and beeswax being a big filler for paints. Beeswax is also an additive for stabilizing. That used to be a huge problem, Mono. So, in historical paint, you could kind of do that, Mono. You could kind of do that. So, I have some oil paints, but I'm spooked to use them. Any tips for beginner with interest trying it out? I do, Asari Greenfire. Let me just finish answering this one thing with mono. Sometimes, especially back in the day, mono, when pigments were more natural and they were, I guess, less was known about them, you could have reactions between like lead and mercury that would discolor the paint over time. That was a big thing. And like, this was actually a point of lecture for painters in like the 1800s on how, with the advent of like painting tubes and stuff, painters didn't have to know as much about their materials because it was being done for them when they used to have to do everything. And some painters were verbally, against this because painters used to really have to know the chemical or have to have an understanding that if you were to mix certain paints, it would actually discolor over time. So for starting off with oil painting, that's what you get here, Asari. That's what you get here. So, Asari, if you're just starting out, we got him. We got Yanado for free, even. Yep. This knowledge is publicly available and should be publicly available. No worries, Mano. Thank you for the follow, Yanado. So, sorry. One, pick something extremely easy to paint. So don't paint something overly complicated. Don't paint something that will confuse you.
To another edition of
All right, we got a trivia contest from Jake. So like pick like an apple, right? So I just do something very non-stressful, right? So pick a apple, pick something like that, or like, a simple picture. Don't pick anything complicated. Like, don't pick something that will stress you out drawing it. Pick something that you don't think that you could just knock out of the park. First one. Second tip, don't use any medium. Don't use any solvent. Don't use any oil or anything. Just use paint out of the tube and paint with that. Okay? This will help you understand how paint works better than using mediums like solvent or oil, which a lot of people do. I also don't recommend using solvent at any point. Okay? Last tip, sorry. Use a simple brush and use a brush that's larger than you think you need. Do simple brush strokes and keep it very simple. And those would be the big ones, sorry. A simple sheet comes to mind. Yeah, right? Just something simple. Don't go nuts over it, right? Notice how I'm not painting any details right now, but you can notice some of the details on everything I got going on here. Or at least you could start to see some of the flowers forming. It will happen much later where more detail and interest comes in, right? I just go into new colors with it. I wipe them off with a rag or a paper towel, and then I just dig into my next paint. Okay, we got a trivia contest. Thank you, Mano. Mano, my next guess is C Dot. C Dot creates. Now we got a trivia. Who's in for the trivia contest for oily points? Who's in? Not C Dot? Okay. All right, Mano's in, Shasta's in. I'm gonna say Asari's in, Jake's in because he's the one who. Jake's in. Lizzie's in, Yanado's in. Okay, so oily points, everybody. Oily points is you get 1 point for getting a trivia question right. Okay. You could use these points. I keep track of the points. You can use these points to either pick props for a still life. It takes 12 of those for that. I think it's 26. to redeem a reference suggestion, which is you pick somebody and I paint them. And then 52 points for picking an exact picture I paint. Okay? So it's an overtime thing, but we'll do a couple here. All right, trivia. Trivia for oily points. For 1 oily point. Let's... Okay, let's do this one. Tom Cruise, not too current. And no Googling. This has to be off the top of your head, everybody, okay? For the new people, no Googling. This is off the top of your head. Name me 2 oil paint companies, their actual names, that are based in the United States. I can, Mano. Name me 2 oil paint companies that are based in the United States. Their oil painting line name. You're out. Look at them. I used both of them. We'll have a follow-up. We'll have a follow-up. Oscar Mayer, nope. Not even guesses I'm seeing. Michaels, nope. All right. Well, if you paid attention, we'll go to the next one because people are struggling. Because I show them every day. Williamsburg started in New York and is based out of New York. Rublev is also based out of California. Oh, really? Sorry. Okay. Rublev is based out of California. There's a small company called Blue Ridge in Carolina that also makes them. Hi, Lily. Possibly. I didn't even see that armpit. Oh. How you doing, armpit? Hi, Lily. Oh, wait, did she? Wait, I missed it. Oh, Rembrandt. Oh, she didn't say. Rembrandt is not from the United States. Not that I'm aware. Rembrandt is not. I said Rublev. Yeah. Hi, Louie. Okay, next trivia question. And I have to check one thing because I'm unsure about one answer. Actually, this is not a good one. There's too many. I guess I would have taken Bob Ross, too. Bob Ross is a paint line. Okay. Let's go with... All right, I talked about this one before. Okay. One of the... This might be an easy one for Shasta, but we're going to give it a go. If this is too easy for Shasta, we'll do another one. Early cave painters made paint by burning fat, collecting the soot, by burning fat from animals, collecting soot from that burnt material, and painted cave walls with it, right? Yeah, soot. Soot is actually a usable pigment and is used in oils and has been used in oils. What is the name of an oil paint pigment? What is the name of the oil paint pigment that is made from soot? Clay? Nope. Tan? Nope. It's 2 words. Second word is black. Blank black. Carbon black. Nope. Still sold as this name. Shasa, you know this one too easily, I take it? Yep. I apologize. I didn't mean to alienate you with this one. Lizzie, Ill Erie, we're doing a trivia contest for oily points. For oily points, which you can use to redeem fun stuff. So the question is, what is the modern day oil pigment name of the pigment is made from soot? Midnight Black, no. Oh, goodness. Mono got it. It is Lamp Black. Lamp Black. All right, Mono's got a point. He just got it. Or did he already say that before? Did I miss it? I'm sorry if I missed it. Oh, he did. I'm sorry. I missed it. Yeah, so Lamp Black... So Lamp Black got its name because you know how the UK had gas lanterns? People would collect the soot from those lanterns and they could use that as paint. Another fun link to this is calligraphy ink is also made from kerosene soot. Yep. Yeah, that's for calligraphy ink. Yep. Yeah, so Lamp Black is a very opaque, Japanese, the Japanese calligraphy ink is made like that. So Lamp Black has one of the longest drying times of a pigment. To dry to the touch, it could take around 2 weeks. Jake, it's called remembering things, Jacob. It's called remembering things. I'm doing this all at the top of my head, Jacob, mind you. You can, it's just not light fast, sorry. The calligraphy ink is Mono, not the oil paint. The oil paint is not expensive. Like it's not more. It's not like relative to other oil paints. It's not expensive. It's just not that commonly used because of the how strong of a pigment it is, and how strong of a pigment it is, and the drying time is primarily problematic. Yeah, you know from yeah. Okay, next question. Mono has a point. Mono has a point. Let's go with... Okay. Modern white paints. You have a point. All right, next question. As far as pigments are concerned, lead white was and lead-based whites have been a traditional used white, but it's also modern. Like we're still using it today. We have titanium white, which is made from titanium oxide. Okay. What is a common modern white made from? What other material is white made from commonly in modern pigments? Oh, all right. Mono already said it. He just said zinc. All right, Mono's got 2 points. We'll do another question. He already said zinc. Oh, that wasn't the answer? The answer is zinc. Was that your answer, Mono? Or was that for something else? I'll already give you the point. Okay, fair enough. All right. Oh, we'll wait for Eds. We'll wait for Eds. Oh, no worries, Mono. It was just like, The timing of it was like I saw zinc and I'm like, no, you can keep on answering. You have ads. There's ads, Shasta. Nope. Thank you, Jake. No ads for subscribing. Oh, thank you, Jake. We got ads done in 30 seconds. No ads for Shasta. We're almost done with ads. We'll do another trivia. There's a lot of contrast going on there, huh? I don't know. The Jacksons aren't Illyri. Okay, so all right, next question. I think it's Jackson's art, Illyri. They've been stealing my thunder, those sons of bitches. Okay. That's like way too bright. What am I doing? Okay, so next question. Damn it, Jake! No, it's alright. I don't owe you $5. Nefarious White Bread, thank you for the follow. Alright, next trivia. Yeah, it is. I think it is Jackson's Art Supplies. Mono. No, Mono, it's completely free. All right, hi, Mud. We're doing Oily Point trivia right now. I would have been in real trouble. All right, next Oily Point trivia is... All right, next trivia is... Thinking. Hold on. One more. Thinking. I mean, I can buffering blue. I'm not Google. I'm thinking off the top of my head, Celestia. All these are off the top of my head. Damn it, mulling. Thinking. That wasn't a fart. It was a shit, Jake. I just pooped a little. Thinking. Let's go with... I'm trying to think about everybody who's in here. That's the tough part, is when we have these, people get repeats. I always poop in this chair. Oh, Babe just gave me a shout out. That's nice of her. No, Celestia, this wasn't a shark. This was a straight poop. Oh, cool. fantastic. All right. Next question. Okay. Let's see if you guys get this one. This one's kind of stupid though. Fuck. Fine, we'll do a stupid one. Ultramarine blue, very common color, right? A lot of historical importance. Has a modern sister paint. What color is the other? It's basically artificially made in the same manner. What color is it? What color is the sister to ultramarine blue? This is an easy one. You guys gotta be quick on this one. Green, nope. Phthalo blue, nope. I'll give it to Mudworks. It's violet, but it's purple. Next one. There's ultramarine violet that they offer as well. That one, I don't think that one was that hard. Okay, next one. What color can also be called mango yellow? What color can also be called mango yellow in slang? Tangerine, nope. Maples, nope. The lemon yellow, nope. Dirty yellow, nope. Sunflower yellow, nope. Celestia, as a slang, what color can also be called mango yellow? Or maybe mango leaf yellow. Pea, nope. Yellow submarine, nope. Spanish orange, no. Pineapple, nope. Unfortunately, not that one, Lily. We don't recognize Ringo here. Crimson, goldenrod, nope. Mango leaf yellow, everybody. As a slang term for what historical oil paint color? Cadmium orange light, nope. I'm just dropping hints all over the goddamn place. Working woman green, lead yellow, nope. We call that prostitute green, Celestia. Deep yellow. It is a deep yellow. Kidney stone, nope. Kind of related though, Jake. Only the crappy greens. Accountant yellow. I love the names y'all come up with. Mango leaf yellow. Mango leaf yellow. Come on, people. Urine. Nope, not urine yellow. Jaundice. No, oh, that's hair. Come on, I've talked about this one plenty of times before. Come on, people. Kidney bean. Golden poppy. I could all day. Yellow ochre, nope. Marigold, Inca, no. Fine, Jake, I'll stop it for your dogs. But I love saying it. Plantain, nope, I almost said yeah. That's true. That is true. Put on headphones. Urea, no. We did not say clementine. Mono, the question is, what oil paint, traditional oil paint, can be called mango leaf yellow? Mango leaf yellow. This is an ass-backwards way of, of getting to this name. I'll give you the fact afterwards. There it is! Lizzie's got it! Indian yellow! Up for debate, but apparently Indian yellow comes from diabetic cows who only ate mango leaves. There is some question about the origin of said story. Indian yellow. Diabetic cows, everybody. Diabetic cows. You should have, Mono. All right. Next question. Well, Jake, actually, hold on. Yeah, don't. One. That has some bad connotations to it. But do you know why I learned this fact? Do you know why? Actually, here, trivia question. A vote of zero confidence, I'm sorry. Do we want to know why? Here's a trivia question. Aboriginal tribes, this is actually isn't a trivia. But the fact is, Aboriginal tribes in Australia, tribes in Africa, and Native Americans in the United States would use red ochre to paint their skin, usually religious practices, and they'd use red ochre from the ground and they'd paint their skin, so they were actually painted red. And so a slang term in those terms for Aboriginal people would used to be calling them, is actually red ochre illyri, red ochre, which has clay content in it, but it was actually a pigment, a paint pigment. And so they would paint themselves red, and then the slang term was, the red man, or red men. I didn't know they had that in the forest. I learned that from a book I just read, because ochres have a huge history in religion and stuff. For a lot of Aboriginal tribes, especially in Australia. Okay, next question. Last one of this round. Oh, nice, Illyri. Next question, and last for this round. Last question. For 1 point. For 1 oily point. At some point, armpit, yeah. For 1 point. All right. Let's do this. Let's see if people remember, because I don't think this person's in here. Name me the painter in the 1800s, French, painter in the 1800s who was a mentor of Van Gogh and some people call the father of Impressionism. The father of Impressionism, not Monet. Instead I say French painter, everyone goes Monet. There's other French painters. All right, yeah, Lizzie got it. It's Pissarro. It is Pissarro. Damn it, you remember. Too easy. Another one. It was Pissarro. Pissarro. I think it's pronounced Pissarro. Fun fact about Pissarro. Came from a wealthy family. You do get the point, Lizzie. You get the point. Fun fact about Pissarro. I believe his family was Jewish and and fairly wealthy, and but he married a Catholic woman. His family disowned him, where he had like 8 kids in the country and just painted, and he taught all of them to paint. He's a really like cute guy, and he mentored like several painters. Like he was like this like patriarch to a lot of painters and stuff. Yeah, Monet had a bunch of kids as well. Yeah, he chose love. He like hung out, like he taught his kids how to paint. They were all painters. Like they had a ton of kids. It's cutthroat in here. All right, we got one more because that was too easy then. That was too easy. Too easy. Okay. What early impressionist had a famous painting of just a lemon? It is extremely flexible. What famous impressionist painter had a painting of just a single lemon? A single lemon. I saw it in the L'Orangerie Museum. Don't you fuck about my mother, my works! Don't you dare! That deserved an Frida Kahlo. Nope. French painter. French painter. Based around Paris. And Matisse is not it. I apologize, but they are somewhat known for a single painting of a lemon. It's in a museum. I didn't say 1880, but it was in the mid 1800s. Maybe it could be around 1880. I don't remember the specific date. Okay. For some reason, I thought 1870s. Well, do you know the answer, Lily? You could say the answer for an oily point. Walter John Bays. No. Oh, you cheated? Okay, then don't say it. Cheater! Rabble. Rabble, rabble. Come on, people. Thank God. No, good guess, though. All right, you want a hint? People want a hint? Is it too early for a hint? The hint is Monet. The hint is Monet. Thank you, Mano, I do. There it is. Mudworks got it. Manet! Manet, everybody. Manet. Mudworks got there first. So, fun fact about Manet and Monet, alive at the same period, they would show at the same galleries in Paris, and they would actually intentionally fuck with people about how close their names were. Mud with 2 today. Also, fun fact, Manet's, I believe, older brother. Manet's older brother was also a painter, not as famous, but he married another famous female impressionist, Berthe Morisot. Berthe Morisot was married to Manet's, I believe, older brother. All right. So we have 2 points for Mudworks, 2 for Lizzie, and 2 for Mono. Good work, everybody. Let me just take note of these points so I don't forget about them. Mudworks, that brings your total up to 6. That brings Mono 2. Those are his first points. And that brings... Where are you? There you are. Lizzie with 4. Lizzie up to 4. Okay. End of this trivia round. I mean, Lizzie, you're already 1/3 of the way there. Miss McNasty is killing it. She's McNasty's at 6. Actually, Mudworks and McNasty are tied for first. Wait, actually, McNasty, I owe you a point for the lamp black one too. Because you knew that, but you intentionally let out. So I'll give you the point for that. Mudworks is a sleeper, but Shasta McNasty is still in the lead with 7. Yanado, you gotta start studying. Y'all gotta start studying if you really want to take advantage of this system here. It doesn't, Mudworks? How about this? I'll charge for a study guide. You wouldn't cheat? You wouldn't cheat? You could either pay attention in class or I'm charging you. Oh, what the fuck? Didn't mean to grab that. Cheater. I love trivia, if y'all hadn't noticed. I mean, people are interested in doing actual trivia stream, right? Well, I love math. Okay, so we do have 2 interested in a full-on straight trivia stream. All right. We have some interest. Art, like basically like the trivia I asked Jake, but it's like, you know, we have a stronger system, and there will be a single prize. But I think it would be a good, like, I'll give somebody a painting for winning that trivia. An existing painting, mind you. Oh, Oh, yeah, go for it, Mono. Go for it, Mono. Rat farts! It is. Yeah, who did your commission, Mono? Because I'm curious now, too. Jake, you just gotta remember, you gotta use that memory. I should do that. I don't know why I'm doing this now, though. It's kind of pointless to do now, huh? That kind of looks like... These values kind of look like poo. Suited X, okay. Not enough RAM installed. I have a lot of RAM on this computer. We have a lot of RAM in this noggin, and we got a lot of RAM in this computer, Lily. That's what I do. That's what I do, Lily. This stream is only to fuel my toxic masculinity. That's all the stream is for. No, that's still available, Shasta. That one, Googly-eyed Rudy with candy corn is still available for $100. Thank you, Lily. My toxic masculinity won't allow me to change it. Bring on the trivia. Well, all right. What day would work? Like, so let's say this was like I don't know how I'd format the game itself, because it'd only be one winner. There'd only be one winner. Shasta, you're in the UK. Yeah, for an extra $3 million, I'll drive naked right now. I'll drive naked right now. Oh, thank you for gifting a sub to Illyri. Thank you, Mono. You're in Canada, Shasta. I could probably ship it. It would probably be like 25 to 30 US. Maybe a little bit more than that. Maybe more. Maybe more like 40. Maybe more like 40 for shipping. Because it's not a huge painting, Shasta. It's 11 by 14. Was 42? Okay, so figure $42 US, Shasta. I will. Don't tempt me, Shasta. I've driven to worse places for less, Shasta. Worse places for less. Okay. All right. Oh my god, thank you, Anonymous, for giving Terp Dirt 47 a sub. Thank you so much. 1 million, huh, Lily? I drive for $1 million. I drive naked for 1 million, Lily. But this is an interesting question. What is the line? You're happy with the digital copy? Turk is a good name. That should be... Is this going to be too dark? No. Okay. Oh. We're doing 2 paintings for Jake. For Scott, we're doing 2 animal paintings for him within probably a week. There's no money, Mono. No money at all. Shut up, Jake. Monet. Yeah, Jake said Monet. Fuck that color. Is this really the color I want? No. I won't fuck the color. It's not poison. But we should respect it like it is poison. Good point, Lily. Good point. Don't eat the paint, Garg! Stop it! Goddamn oil perverts. Not satisfied with just oily points. Then you probably just ate cow piss, Yonido. Yonido. That's what I'm gonna go with now. So Lily, part of its experience, there was a video. What have I made you do? So Lily, first there was a video that really helped me learn how to mix colors. From the YouTube channel called Draw Mix Paint. Joni? Okay, Joni. Okay, that works. Ah, I see. And that taught me a basic, I'll say, process for mixing colors and understanding some basics of color theory. Then it was just mainly about getting used to it and understanding. All right, here, for an oily point. You ready? We're having an impromptu oily point. Impromptu. We all ready? Here. We're going to do paint mixing for oily points. Practical demonstration. Okay. Here's the... We have Viridian Green. Okay. So you see Viridian Green. Okay. We have Quinacridone Magenta. Okay. What color does this mix to? What do these colors mix to? Purple. Thank you. All right. Lily's got it. Now, why does this mix the purple, right? Now, so, actually, let's do this, okay? Let's take Pyrrole Red. Okay, Pyrrole Red. And Chromium Oxide Green. So both greens and reds again. What will this color mix to? It will look more brown guard, and I'll tell you why. But if these were even in, this is partly because of paint, but it will go to brown, right? Because of the lack of blue. So like if we were to mix these now, you get a desaturated greenish brown, maybe a touch more red, right? Right, we get a desaturated reddish brown. Okay. Okay. Then, for this one though, we get a vibrant purple. We get a pretty saturated purple, right? Now, what happens when you mix complementaries together? What happens traditionally if we have this like perfect complementaries together? What happens when you mix perfect complementaries together? Not black. Celestia, it's not correct to say black. Complementary colors are like yellow and purple, red and green, blue and orange. Those are considered complementary colors. But Celestia is on the right. Celestia is on the right path, though. What happens is if you mix perfect complementaries, they neutralize each other. So that means if you add red to green, it will go towards gray. They will go towards no color. If you add blue and orange, it will go towards gray. If you add purple and yellow, it will go towards gray. Okay? And it's a good purple. It is a good purple. And so you use that knowing, so like let's say I'm mixing this color and I'm put it up here. I'm like, this is too red. This is too red. So I'm going to add green to make it less red. Not to make it more green, but I'm adding like green to make it less red, right? If it's too blue, let's say I have too much blue in here. If I add too much blue, I need to add orange. So I'll take a bit of red and I'll take a bit of yellow. That red is really strong. I'll add orange to get rid of that blue. Right? Like that's color, that's how you mix colors. The reason why we get those results, oh, we got add, oh I know, add start 5. The reason why Viridian Green and Quinacridone Magenta make purple is because Viridian Green is more like a blue with some green in it. Quinacridone Magenta is a purple with some red in it. Right. So what happens is the red cancels out the green in this and you're left with blue and purple. So you're left with a really blue purple. Right? So then here's the next question, okay? You ready for one more? All right, Lily. Cobalt teal. We have cobalt teal. Okay? Great color. Love this. Love it! Love this color, okay? And cadmium lemon yellow. All right? We're actually going to do another one after this, but... Yep, right? This is accurate to say this is a blue with some green in it, right? And this is just a pure yellow. This is like pure primary yellow, right? So we're left with yellow, green, and blue, right? So we get a super vibrant green, just crazy vibrant green, right? Wednesday black. Okay, so now here's the final question. With all this knowledge I've given you, We have, hold on. I need to wipe some of that away. Okay. We have burnt umber. Okay, what colors are in burnt umber? And we have ultramarine blue. What color does that mix? You got plenty, Mono. What do these two mix as? Bluish black? So, well, rice. What colors are in brown? What colors compromise brown? You're welcome, Asari. Thanks for joining. Gray? No. Well, gray, technically gray, right? Because brown is orange, everybody. Brown is just a dark value orange. It's more accurate to call brown dark orange. Ta! It's dark orange. So blue is a complementary orange. Ultramarine blue and burnt umber mixes to black. This used to be a historic black that people made. If you get the right amounts. But it's like a dark valued neutral. To what, Mono? But you see, when you mix complementaries, you it darkens the value. Oh, to the art. Oh yeah. Oh, to color wheels. Yeah, go for it, Mono. So that is a demonstration of color mixing. It's super fun, Guard. You're welcome, Lily. If you want me to explain it more, ever just ask. I'm happy to do that. Like, I love this part of it. It is fun. Done a lot of talking today. Time for a poop break. Poop and a cry, everybody. Poop and a cry. 5-minute poop cry. And a dehydrate reminder. Oh, God. So much salt. Okay, 5-minute poop and a cry break. We'll see everybody then. Or else. Oh my god, we're back. I don't know if I just muted myself after I unmuted. Hot damn, Garg. Another one. Thank you, Lily. Glad to be back. And getting murdered by Garg. See, people like to murder me on this stream, Lily, as I cannot die. But I'm also a terrible fighter. And I just wake up painting again. And Garg has recently joined the crew who always does this. Is it, Garg? What type of paint do you have, Lily? Do you have oil? Or just like acrylics? So acrylics will mix a bit differently in general, Lily, than oils. It's one reason that I'm not a huge fan of acrylics. However, the ones that are single pigment acrylics will mix like this. But they should list the pigments that they're using on them. With all the mixes. Okay, good. And like I said, if you have any additional questions on mixing, just let me know. I'm happy to answer them. Yeah, that's a goddamn mess. You're welcome. Okay. I had to shorten this up. So we'll do this behind. What's breaking your brain? That was a lot of blue I just grabbed there. Do you know why that's happening? Light, yep. Contrast. Contrast is we have a much brighter background here than we do over here, so it's going to look dark relationally to this background. That's why people don't recommend to paint on white canvases. It's also why you shouldn't have your palette be white as well. But it's also why you shouldn't be painting against black, and you shouldn't be painting against with black underneath here. You want to paint with something in the middle. Will help you visually see colors more accurately. So this is Badley's approved tip. Use a mid-tone background for your palette. And that's guaranteed. Sponsored by Zima, Denny's, and AutoZone. Well, I wanted to discuss that more with you. Because I do have one issue with it, Garg. But it's also kind of like a weird conversation. But I'll talk about it right now. It's fine. It's not really a sellable painting. Well, like, the thing is, right, I would like this is why it's awkward, right? Because it's like, I'd like to do what you want, but it's not really like a generically sellable painting. You get what I'm saying, Garg? But that could be up to opinion. But see, I also but I could just do it on cheap materials and just do it as an exercise, which is not a big deal either. So it's like, so it's not a huge deal. I'm still considering it, point being. But I also don't want you to feel compelled to buy it, because then it's just like commissioning, right? And then it's like, you get what I'm saying? There's that weird gray area here. Well, it would have been me painting like this, Shasta. So it would have been my hand painting on a canvas. This would be like my reference. Is what we were talking about. So I don't know what type of market there is for ham hands outside of my oily fans. Like this? There might be. Oh, Lily, you don't know about my oily fans? Where you get to watch me paint with all the weird angles. All the weird angles. That you could... Frankly, it's nauseating how many angles there are. More knife play. Mud. It's like I knew, Mud. Hey. How could you not know about my oily fans, Lily? Might need to start transitioning to, oh, what color is that? Maybe this. It's worth it, Lily. It's worth it. It does suck. Sleeping and responsibilities certainly does suck. Cover that up. That needed to be darker. A little purple would work. Yeah, Lily, I saw my used gloves on oily fans. But you have to compete with a lot of Japanese businessmen for those. A lot of Japanese businessmen. It is preposterous how much they love them. That's like way too dark, huh? A lot of this is way too dark. Salarymen, yep. They live for these used gloves. Maybe that could be sharper. I think I'm taking some of these flowers in too green, yellow of a range. I think I need to lean into the blue a bit more. That's what we're thinking. But we'll see. Beautiful. that needs to come out a bit more, huh? I need to make sure I hit that, like, okay. Sounds good. Thanks for hanging out, Lily. It was nice talking with you. And like I said, I'll offer, whenever I'm streaming, or if you had just a question about color mixing, please don't feel free to ask. I'm happy to answer to the best of my ability. You're welcome. Thanks for joining me. Have a wonderful rest, Lily. Or else. Thank you. You can't forget about the threats here. They are legally binding. Let's bring out the oleo gel. According to my legal counsel, Dia, that's legally binding. She's like, stop, you're gonna get sued. And I'm like, okay, I'll threaten them. There's nothing threats can't get you out of. I need to mix some more paint. Exactly. That's not that I like that outfit. All right. Yeah, thanks for joining me, Lily. Next stream is going to be on Friday. So be there and be square. No worries. If you want. I paint regardless of the numbers. Okay. Okay. Now let's figure out these. I will, Lily. Like I said, have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful rest. Thanks for joining me. Maybe I could use the neutral for this. Maybe that. brush is a little soft. I think that might be too light. This brush is very soft. Don't guilt the brush. Brushes have their own problems. You know, we should do that. Ho, ho, ho! Anthony Wheeler! Hi, bud. Hi, everybody. Sparrow McGee, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi, Jay.
Ballet.
Oh. Ballet. A doodling octopus. Welcome in. Thank you so much, Anthony. Well, that's kind of you. Stitching Geek, welcome in. Thank you. Amy Jill, nice to see you. I'm not a nerd. I'm not. All right?
Okay, people, take a break. We gotta shut down.
Wait, you're making me take a break? Okay, all right. Wink. Go nuts, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you so much. How's everybody doing?
Fool this man!
Don't you fool me! Anthony, thank you so much. Amber, welcome in.
Wink.
Yeah, Mudworks is one of my executioners. So watch it, everybody. Watch it. Thank you, Mono.
Badly.
How's everybody doing? How's the stream, Anthony? If you need to get out of here, I'll happily kick you out if you want. And Anthony, if you'd like to post any of your socials or anything, please do. Or else. I did miss that. When did you kill me? There were so many. Awesome, Anthony. I lurk your streams quite a bit. But I don't really draw, so... The Pickle King to the guillotine, huh? It kind of rhymes, huh? Awesome, Anthony. Doesn't really ever... It doesn't, huh, Greenbag? Would I? I think I could do it in one sitting. Can I sing a song about it? About what? That could be interesting. Jose MS Carvalho. Thank you for the follow. Evolution. Wait, evolution. I don't know what I was thinking. That's true, Anthony. It is a bit redundant. If you'd like to do it, please do. Otherwise, no worries. You have a Kickstarter? Who we kicking? Oh my glob. Alright, so wait, that is... Okay, so that got a little fucked, huh? Let's unfuck this.
Time to unfuck this.
Thank you, Mr. Salt. Put the damn link! Or else. Thank you so much, Anthony. That's super kind of you. Yeah, we threaten. Thank you, Mudworks. If for anyone who doesn't know, I do oil painting and I threaten viewers. Yes, I legally threat viewers, according to my legal counsel, Dia. So watch out. Subs are mandatory and not appreciated. I'm very bad at fighting to the death. Yep. That's right. Simano knows. Doms. There are some. It's kind of darker over there. Maybe a purple will do. Not purple. What about brats? All right, we're reaching the limits of my sub-dom brat knowledge here. Brats belong in jail. Don't eat the paint. Thank you, Mono. Don't eat paint. Brats do get sauerkraut and mustard. Don't eat the paint. Sons of bitches. Cadmium is not toxic, Celestia. Don't eat the paint, all band. Yeah, thank you so much, Anthony. Thank you again. That's super kind of you. Really appreciate it. If you need me to kick you out because you got things to do, I will. I'm very good at it. Take the brushes, Garga. I hate this brush anyways. It's too soft, this brush. Thank you. There is an FDA study that links inhalation of cadmium pigment, breathing in dry pigment to cancer, but there is no link between consuming said pigment. You do you, all band. I have enough legal issues. But this is a badly guaranteed. Don't eat the paint. Maybe a touch of that. Thank you, Sparrow McGee. This is from Life 2. I have these flowers set up right here. I bought these flowers, see? Floppy. Give brushes some gentle parenting? Absolutely not. I hate this brush. This was a cheap brush, too. I'm going to change the name, Mudworks, to I'm painting somewhat approaching mediocrity. Mediocrely, I should say. I'm painting somewhat approaching mediocrely. I don't know. Definitely easy to type. And remember, true. It is copyrighted. Don't try anything. Don't anybody try anything. I've also copyrighted Oily Fans.
And that's a fact.
All right, random historical paint fact. All the weird angles. A nauseating amount of angles. All right, historical paint facts. Let's do historical paint facts. Which one are we good for? Okay. Okay. Let's do... Yeah, we got a lot of new people in here. So let's do non-vegan paints, non-vegetarian paints. Historically, there are several paints and dyes that are made from animal products, and in one case, people products. That sounds grosser when I say it like that, huh? People products. So, historically, there has been, and this is in the context of oil paints and dyes used to make oil paints. So, examples of this historically, in how paints like ivory black got their name. Ivory black got their name because they literally used ivory from elephants. They carburized it, burned it, and turned it into a pigment. Hence the name ivory black. And that was the industry standard for that paint up into the 1900s. Other historical ones are Tyrian purple, which was made from the glands of these specific snails that they would ferment, dry out, grind into a purple pigment. Very, very expensive. There are several, Amy Jo. So Tyrian purple, which was used mainly as a dye, though, for clothes. And that was a vibrant purple, and it's still made today by like 2 people, but it takes like 7,000 to 10,000 snails for 1 gram of it, and it's a lot of labor and extremely expensive. Other one, mummy brown, was actually made from ground up mummies. Now I've heard some contrary things on the nature of that, but mummy brown was supposedly made from ground up mummies originally. People were painting with that because it basically converted it into a natural earth pigment by the time that they were using them. We're talking about the 1800s. Reduce, reuse, and recycle. What else are those mummies going to do? Other ones. Cochineal red was used as a dye to make pigment in place of the rose madder plant, or roots that they made a dye from. And cochineal beetles, female beetles, were harvested. They mainly live on cactus plants. Thank you, Sarah. And they would use that to make a paint. And that's still currently used in, I think, Red Dye 42. Oh, yeah. Well, Stitching Geek, mummies are still eaten today. Apparently, there's an underground market for mummy powder in the holistic medicine in China specifically, where apparently there is a demand for them for medicinal purposes. I believe that originated in the Victorian period as well. So today, though, modern ivory black, does anybody know what modern ivory black is made from? I have not. Well, it's a black spot, Jake. As of right now, it's a black spot. Does anyone know, though, where modern ivory black is made from? Charcoal? No. Your callus shavings? Ew! I keep those, Garg. Why would I give those away? It's like our real monsters. Petroleum? Nope. Listen here, you smartass Sarah. Ivory black consists of a pigment called bone black, and it's made from the charred bones of pigs and cows. Specifically carburized, fully carburized. So if you are a vegan or vegetarian, avoid ivory black. Not vegan, nope. Ivory black is still used in acrylics as well. It's a very stable pigment. It's used in acrylics. It's used in watercolor. It's used in all types of things. Yeah, I mean, they can be used for food too. What do I want to use?
And that's a fact.
Random historical paint fact. Another. Okay. Let's us go with so many paint facts. All right, let's go with what's a good one here? No, it's like more this way. It is true. Okay, next trivia. We'll go with. We'll review the arsenic-based paints. We'll review the arsenic paints for everybody. Okay. Arsenic has long been used for paints and pigments. The earliest use of arsenic was a mineral called orpiment. Orpiment was first used by the Egyptians. Okay. It was a bright yellow color, a fairly vibrant yellow color as well. And these angles are god awful. It does, doesn't it? So orpiment was a bright yellow color, and it was made just literally as mineable arsenic. I forget what the other components of this compound were, but the main one being arsenic. In the same veins that they mined orpiment in there was also orange, more areas that were more orange, reddish, in there, and that was used to make another pigment. It was separated out called realgar. Realgar had more issues with reactivity, and so it had some history of discoloring. But it was also used by the Greeks, the Romans, and the Egyptians. Orpiment is still available today. I could still buy orpiment. And so can you. But don't. There's no point. Don't use orpiment. Okay, but so then, in the 1700s, and so can you, two greens were created from arsenite, which is an arsenic-based an arsenic-based chemical, I guess, and bringing the best homemade orpiment that you can get your hands on. But arsenite-based pigments, there's two greens, and greens are an interesting thing because greens historically have never really been vibrant up until this time period. So there was two greens that were created that were really vibrant and saturated greens. And one of them being Shields green, and the other one was emerald green. And emerald green, nope, not Viridian, emerald green and Shields green. So emerald green was a popular oil paint pigment, but was used in other things like wallpaper and other and things that were like painted generally. Where Shields green was used in manufacturing. So like Shields green was in children's toys, was in candles, it was in makeup. Like there was literally arsenic in makeup in that time period. Hooker's, you mean prostitute green? That's Hooker's green. That is actually a hue. I don't know if any of the arsenic greens were in there. But some interesting facts is when arsenic decays, it actually it generates fumes, and this became a big issue with the wallpaper because when the adhesive in the wallpaper degraded, it also degraded the paint. And what would happen is there are several confirmed cases for back then of people dying as a result of this paint to the point where they banned it for home use. The other interesting link with these arsenic-based pigments, very much so Stitch and Geek, is Napoleon was found dead in his palatial room, and pigment, the green pigment, was found in his fingernails and hair, whether it be from the arsenite-based pigment. And it could be from the wallpaper that was also arsenic-based because he loved the color, or makeup, supposedly. Now, I don't know how verified that story is, but yeah, there's a rundown of historical arsenic-based pigments. We got ads now, so... Okay. If anyone redeems another historical paint fact, I'll run over the mercury-based paints.
And that's a fact.
Oh my god, another historical paint fact! Oh my god! You guys need to get better. For emerald green, I can affirm that, Garg, because a lot of impressionists, emerald green was still used into the 1800s. Emerald green was banned from like residential use mainly. All right, mercury-based paints, everybody. Mercury-based paints. Long history of mercury-based paints. Once again, still available. They tasty. Okay, so once again, it's the Egyptians and the Han Dynasty of China that we have the earliest notes of people using the mineral cinnabar. Cinnabar is a mercury-based like a compound, mineral compound, that is mined. And there's big mines in China for it. And apparently I believe there was some in Africa as well. There we go, Mudworks. I was going to get to that, but Mudworks on top of it. So cinnabar can be used in its base form as a pigment, and it's reddish orange, and depending on how refined it gets more shiny, it gets more vibrant. They can make the color vermilion from cinnabar by basically grinding it up, boiling it, adding sulfur, a reaction occurs, then they distill it, and then they're left with vermilion pigment. That has been a hugely important pigment throughout history. The Romans were particularly obsessed, salted taste. The Romans were particularly obsessed with this, with vermilion. They used it in a lot of their paintings. They used it in their makeup, again. They used it in their home paints. They were obsessed. It's like the stereotypical Roman red was mercury-based, vermilion. Yep. Now, the other big famous use of vermilion, which some of you might know, is Zorn. Zorn originally used vermilion in his 4-color palette. His original 4-color palette was being true ivory black, as in made from ivory. Zonk, if you're Zorny. Vermilion, yellow ochre, and lead white was the original Zorn palette. So it's massively different. Like, we cannot recreate it because you cannot get the same ivory, ivory black as he used, and titanium white just does not work in the context of actually matching. So I actually personally would not recommend the usage of said palette anyways, but like, it's just, it's not reproducible in the modern market. So vermilion is still available, and cinnabar is still available today. People still actively use vermilion. I know professional painters who still use vermilion in its mercury form, but it's one of the most expensive paints available today. As in, a 40 milliliter tube of that will probably run you somewhere in the range of $160. Somewhere in that range. That's like, not to mention that, like, depending on, like, I don't know what, I only know of one company that will still make it, like, makes it pre-made. Back then, though, I don't think it was nearly as expensive. Okay, so now, in addition to the reddish color, in cinnabar veins like Realgar to orpiment, there were green parts in there as well, and it could be used to make a green paint that was actually popular in the 1700s into the 1800s. It was used around the same time as emerald green and Shields green, and it was just called cinnabar. El Hippie Supremo, thank you for the follow. And that paint is still available today, but I don't believe it's still made in mercury-based form. So I believe Winsor Newton has a green cinnabar, but I'm almost positive it's not mercury-based. Don't eat the paint, but sleep well. God damn it, Amy Jo. So cinnabar, even though it's the name of the red mineral, they just named the green paint that as well, since they were calling this red-based cinnabar vermilion. I believe that to be the reasoning. But those are the Mercury paints of note historically. Okay. I'm dicking around way too much with this right now. For clarity. Okay, let's do this background now. Maybe I should bust out just plain oil for this. You're welcome, Stitching Geek. Fucking A. Oh. I spilt my garbage bag that I have here with my paint paper towels and such. So I had to pick that up. Thankfully, nothing bad. I did ink myself. So clean that up. I guess I got to bring that one down too. This is why I should have just laid in, before I dicked around with this too much, I should have just laid in the background. I did go to two, Garg, but they were just chain places. I couldn't find anything like fancy in the areas that we were staying at, unfortunately. By the way, if anybody has any questions, I'm more than happy to discuss or answer anything you might have. I'm also happy to pretend like I know an answer and make up something to save face. So yeah, if anybody has any questions. So are you a big fan of Degas too, Guard? Degas was one of the more famous like pastel people or painters that I'm aware of. Yeah, I love Degas. His stuff in person wasn't as impressive as I hoped it would be. They were still really like, I was expecting a little bit more from his stuff, but it was still great. Like, I don't want that to detract. The person who didn't, whose stuff didn't stand out though, was Renoir in person, in my opinion. Ooh. Mix your paints, ladies and gentlemen. So I know the name. I don't know work that's associated with him. I probably saw his stuff though in France. Monet was very impressive in person though to me personally. I saw that at L'Orangerie, the Orange. They had the lily, his big ass lily painting there. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, I forgot. I just forgot to tone that one in, huh? Ugh. You're a big ass lily. I am a big ass lily. So that comes down there. I should capture that. It is an oil painting kind of night. Fuck. Nope, 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 nope. That's like too orange, I think. I gotta figure out this horse shit down here. I should just wipe that. What am I doing here? You get nervous? How come? Okay, that's gonna come down right there. Okay, let's refine. Or should we take a break? Maybe we'll take a quick break, and then we're gonna start finishing all this garbage. Quick break. Clean this off a bit. I really gotta clean up this garbage. What color this is gonna be. No, let's just put all this in a pile. Back to the pile. Puce. That is the resultant color. Okay. All right. 5-minute break. 5-minute break. Everyone go take a poop. Have a cry. Maybe a minor existential crisis. And we shall see everybody then. Or else. Good panic, good break. See everybody in 5. Oh my god. Came back a little early because I have a couple pieces of chocolate that I'm gonna eat. Chalky, that's right. It has hazelnuts in it. Yeah. I don't know, it's written in English. But it's like this grocery store by me sells them cheap. It's like $1.20 for it. It is very good. See? The hazelnuts. Alright. Save some of that for later. I told you this is turning into a mukbang react stream. Oh, I am back. That's a nice how do you do. Oh, you're back. Yeah, that would be such a stupid but funny gimmick. It would just turn to me eating alone, just saying stuff. So I have 60 chicken McNuggets and 80 chicken McChickens here. Oh god, this is so awful. You don't even see the food too. Maybe the trivia day will be an unofficial mukbang day. All right. How did mukbang become a thing, though? That's true, yeah, I could just do that. All right. Let's continue. I think it's more because, like, it looks like people would just, like, oh, like, they're eating, like, food I really like. Well, what's gross about it is usually it's fast food. All right. By the way, I bought a new bag of rags. Look at this hefty bag of rags. It's like 6 pounds of t-shirt rags. It was like $10. He does look pleased, doesn't he? I mean, it's just rags. Look at this. All right, wait, hold on. Yeah, the premise grosses me out too. I really don't like the idea of like how wasteful it is. Yeah, that does not look like your stereotypical machinist who these are usually geared towards. Alright. Alright, new brush. New fancy. Alright, so I want everybody to see this. I'm using this brush new. Okay, look at how good it is. I'll show it to you in like 2 hours. No, this isn't that bitch Rosemary. This is Wait, is this a rosemary? No, rosemary hasn't. This is they had a deal on Jerry's Artorama. So this is like creative mark or some shit like that, but they've been not holding up. That bitch rosemary. Goddamn bitch. What does she know about oil painting? And her baby. It reminds me of Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where they're like talking with these, like, that bitch, that goddamn bitch. So, like, if it comes this way. So no more oil now. Biggs, thank you, Biggs. How you doing, bud? Thank you so much. Pausanias of Ithaca got one. Murgy got one. X-Chim. Thanks, Biggs. That's really kind. I'm doing well. How about yourself? Where are you at today? Today I'm in Louisiana and some. Oh, nice. I always wanted po' boy from there. Was in Texas? Man, you. So much travel. Like that. Yeah, going to Vermont and New Hampshire. Oh my god, that's so much driving. Thank you, Illyri. I appreciate that. Hot damn. Well, they're not done yet, but we're getting there. And of course, Lizzie has to ruin everything. Patricia Elizabeth. That's why this looks all fucked. It has a skinnier booty. And I gotta clean up this down here. You know, this looks a lot more saturated than it does on my palette here. Interesting. I gotta change those settings. It's 8:30 where I'm at, Biggs. Good night, Lizzie. Sleep tight. Fine, Mudworks. See, I'm Mr. Salt. Good threat. Good threat. They're learning. They're learning the power of threats. That's just like too purple. God damn it, green bag! I hate daylight savings time. Well, when you're on a schedule, it just like it really just fucks you. Doesn't even tell you it's about to fuck you, and then it fucks you. You know, at least tell me. You know, at least tell me you're gonna fuck me so I can look nice. So, yeah. You don't concur? Ba. I do not have a good grip of this color. I'm doing my best. I think I'm like going too warm with it though. Oh, is this what we're doing today? Is this what we're doing? 2 vagina jokes. Wherever the wind may take us. We'll go to Zanzibar with the Zanzibarbarians. That... What was his name again? Will? Will from Muppet Treasure Island had a really high voice. It was always striking how high his voice got. Good singer, though. We do. That should probably be the Discord movie. God, I love that movie. Really ill-eerie. Yeah, that's true. Will Hawkins, yeah. Well, then there's Billy Bones, played by Billy Connolly. If you're a Muppet Treasure Island fan, Illyrie, you would, you're gonna fit in just fine here. Plus, you can never leave, so, I mean, that helps. Yeah, was it Jim, not Will? Jim does sound right, doesn't it? Yeah, Tim Curry. Yep. I need to do another painting of Tim Curry. I haven't done one for a long time. The last one was It. Yeah. Clue is one of my favorite movies of all time. And it should be yours. Oh, really? Oh. Okay, so this is like a bit fucked, huh? There's gotta be something better than this. I got that song stuck in my head now. It's a hard knock life for us. I'm dancing. You guys just can't see it. It's a hard knock life for us. I don't know the rest of the words, and this does not work at all. Yeah. There's no singable songs, but for a price. I think it's got all types of fuckity around here, huh? Alright, doesn't even matter. You have to squint it down and break it into shapes so you can see, like, this is the basic land that I have chosen for this. But I get a little weird with colors, right? But, like, that's okay. But it's mainly about being more accurate with values than colors, right? So, Illyri, you break down the shapes of areas, right? And then you'll identify the values, and you go from there. Fuck balls. Bum 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 bum. That. That's what you wanted? It's, you know, Illyri, I don't really consider, like, by all means, if you want to do more flowers, I am not one to really care about my subject matter. So, like, you know, you can look at my Instagram, but, like, I paint anything and everything. Because I'm just more training myself to paint and paint what I see, right? There's no, like, dogmatic formula that, like, you need to adhere to, right? It's about understanding what you want to do and how you need to do it, right? And, like, fundamental skills of, like, seeing colors, seeing value, doing things like that, right? Become a lot more valuable in this context. And that's, like, the stuff I'm trying to work on, right? Yeah, but better. Wait, am I crazy? Have I gone crazy already? Well, being transparent with like how I think about things. It's not about like, for me at least in my endeavors, it's not about being an artist or doing anything like that. I first and foremost, I just enjoy painting, and I want to get better at it. So I'm pretty much only focused on things that will improve my comprehension of that and its premise, right? So like subject matter does not matter to me very much. Like obviously there's things I won't paint, but like, there's not like, I don't necessarily think it's accurate to say there's like a technique for like painting a portrait. To me, it's just painting, right? That's how I think about it. Like vaginas, exactly. Well, I wouldn't paint like, I'm not going to do a portrait of like Donald Trump, or I'm not going to do a portrait of Hitler. I feel good about it. I feel like I've improved a lot in using colors and seeing colors. So I think I'm painting. I use this terminology before. I'm painting less like less of like cowardly, and I'm trying to hone in on that. Even more. There are still some glaring issues, but I think I've improved a lot since Paris. I'll never say that again, at least here. So I think seeing them in person had a good impact on, I'll say, my confidence to do things that I struggled with doing before. Obviously, it didn't help with my confidence in the quality of my paintings, but it helped clarify and understand things that I just like am drastically not doing compared to really, really good people. I don't know, like I'm struggling with this line a bit. So let's get away from these boards for after this mark. But yeah, that's where I kind of am, like, in my viewpoint of myself, right? I think I've improved. I think there's still a lot of room to grow, but it's like when you get experience to something new and you're doing that new thing, it's like you're unskilled at that new thing, right? And yeah. So like that's why, like, I'm hard on myself. Just in general. But it's it's like, but being hard on myself in like regards to saying like my stuff is shit. Well, it's also relative to like how I'm improving and my comprehension, you know, at that time. So let's move this down. Yeah, there's never a finish line. But it's also like, you know, like I said, I've said a bunch though, is I have the huge benefit of really enjoying just painting. So it's like, I know I'll paint enough to improve, and using that knowledge that I have time to practice stuff. Garg, why do you think that is? Are you like, do you feel like you're in a rush? Or like... God damn it. Let's do these lines later, because this I'm struggling with this. Mm. That's interesting. Hot damn, Sean Comet's coming in here. Fight another
Fuck
fight to
those
the
fucking
death.
fuckers.
Fair enough, Sean. You're like the rest of them. Come in here for a quick murder. Look. How are you doing, Sean, though? Did you see your redeem? The whiskey glasses and the booze? And the dice? Oh, no worries. No worries at all, Sean. I hope you liked it. Alright, let's just... All right, let's do this. Let's do this picture. Yeah, no, well, it doesn't need to match the grain, Jake. The handle needs to be fixed. Have a wonderful night, Mud. And Salt. Thanks for hanging out. Sweetest dreams. Good eve to both of you. I'm like pussyfooting around this, pussy dicking around this area. Maybe not that color. Chuck Clean, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. If you have any questions, please let me know. If not, forever hold your peace. Nobody likes pussy dicking, nope. Bread duh. Thank you for the follow. Might need to. To rectify some things. Some things and stuff. well, that's good. Yeah, I'd be down for that. Oops. Thank you, Mono. Yeah, that is illegal, Sean. Mono's right. Mono is right. They have some great skits, Mono. Unfortunately, when that guy passed away, as I watched a bunch of their stuff. Did he die doing something like... Did he die doing like a skit or something? Fuck. What was it that? That's where this is coming from. Oh, really? Okay, I'll look into it. Fuck. Maybe not so bad. Yeah, Trevor Moore. Yeah, that sounds right. What's the is it the sketch? Is it the one where he gets dot? Like, is it like? Anything really bad in there? Like, or not like bad, but like, is this the one where he died as a result? It's the sketch. Would you mind sending to me on Discord so I could take a look first, just to make sure? I just want to make sure it's like nothing like super fucked. Let's see.
Hi, I'm Trevor Moore.
Yeah, you can post that. Well, I didn't listen to it. What was he? Did he say? I was just looking through it to see if there's any. Does he say anything fucked up? Oh, yeah. Let's avoid that one for stream. I'll listen to it though, because I'm gonna watch it after this. Maybe down here. a bigger brush. I thought this was the brush I hate that I didn't throw out yet. Yeah, it's too soft. Same with this one. Oh, gotcha. Come on.
And that's a fact.
Another historical paint fact. What's up, Gug? How you doing, bud? Nice to see you again. All right, we got another historical paint fact. Let's go with popular now. I got a big raid today, Gug, and it's been holding. It's been holding. Pretty soon I'll be too cool for school. Let's fix that. Let's see. Historical paint fact. Let's do... Yeah, is that? I don't know. I mean, I am taking a class in computer programming right now. I'm doing a boot camp, and I'm way too cool for it. All right, random historical paint facts. Sorry, let's go with. Let's go with art forgeries. I forget this guy's name. I watched a show that covered him already. Computers are for nerds, huh? Maybe they are. I do love me a good computer, though. So let's do art forgery, though. A lot of us are. Well, right now I am not rich, I assure you. Would like to be, but am not. Oh, thank you, Mono. Tech is tasty. All right, historical paint fact. This is about forgeries. So one of the big forgeries have become less in certain ways and more in others. So obviously back, in the early 1900s, in other periods in time, it wasn't as that difficult to really forge paintings. Once they could start identifying paints and pigments, they could now start clamping down on these things, right? Because it used to just be by visual stuff. You know a lot about forgers? Yeah. So there was a famous forger who got by a lot of experts in the fields. And we're talking in the range of paintings like by Vermeer, by famous paintings, because he got by one of the tests. It was a hardness test. Basically, as oil ages and gets older, they test the hardness of it. And that back then, one of their tests was they test the hardness of the oil layer, and That was one way to verify age that they used, right? However, this famous forger got by using I forget the name of the chemical, so I apologize for that. But he would mix the chemical in with the paint as he's using it, and then he'd bake it in the oven, and it would simulate the hardness of oil after a certain amount of age. Oh, really? Are you that guy? Oh, interesting. I forget his name. But what's interesting about it, well, he died young. He died in his 50s. And he did go to jail for his forgeries. He wasn't caught. But now because he had a lot of skill, his forgeries have a following and are actually collected and are worth money, interestingly enough. God, what was his name? It was Germany or the Netherlands he was based out of. But he died very young as a result of the chemical he used to harden the paintings. God, what was his name? But he was caught in like the 40s, I believe, 40s or 50s. That Shasta, but also he wasn't using the chemical in like a fume hood, because the fumes were basically they would basically take away nutrients from your bones. And so he died at a very young age, but now his paintings, his forgeries are worth millions because of people's fascination with, forgers. Nowadays, does anybody know, this is not worth an oily point because it's kind of easy. Does anyone know who the most forged artist is right now? This is based on crime stats and stuff. He had a TV show back then? Or is this another one? Because they covered this guy in the show Fake or Fortune. That's how I originally found out about it. Okay, sorry, I'm a little distracted. Most replicated, basically what current artist is currently being forged the most, where people are trying to forge their stuff and sell it on, various places. So what artist is currently the most forged, has the most forged artwork on the market? No, current artist, Mono. Current artist. It is Banksy, Celestia. So Banksy, particularly his prints, so he has numbered prints that are particularly forged a lot. Yep. by number the amount of like for Banksy forgeries because he sells prints, and prints are, you know, they're just, you know, by the name, anybody with a printer can match his artwork exactly. You know, good enough printer, obviously, but. The street art is, but it's like, you know, the picture of the girl in the raincoat mono, that print that he has. There was like 50 of them in production. That one is forged a ton, particularly. They do. But it is an issue with prints, especially like limited run prints. I also think he made some mistakes for anti-forgery measures. Now, maybe that's not a mistake, that is just by choice, but like, I believe he didn't use like rarer paper, and his methods of certification are looser. I believe, I'm not positive. This is not a commentary on his practices, but apparently the level of difficulty to forge his stuff is not relatively high relative to others. But apparently it's common with like a lot of modern art stuff too, though. Because forging like the old masters now is so difficult to do with the materials. That it's like, and they get caught so easily with the technology available. Yeah. Well, yeah, like acrylics are the easiest materials to reproduce as far as forgery concerned. So like the most commonly forged stuff is like, what was his name? Are certain modern artists. Not to mention like the nature of what they're painting is kind of easier to replicate as well. You could argue that's a bit of a commentary, but it's the nature of it. When I was painting miniatures, Celestia, when I painted miniatures, that was with acrylics. How I got started in oil paints, Celestia, was through miniature painting. Because I was using acrylics, I had some frustrations with acrylics. And I tried oils and haven't looked back. Yeah, it's I mean, it's just you need a different right. It's completely different technique, right? Acrylic paints are not as robust as oils, so mixing colors and obviously the dry time, right, is a huge difference on the painting. Humongous difference. So I think oils are, frankly, easier to make the type of art I'm interested in. But that's, you know, that, I mean, there's points for and against. I got a little positional issue here. How you doing, or glad to see you're doing well, Tweety Verde. I'm doing well. Hope you are well too. No, you said that already. Way to trip me up. Good work. Son of a. Good design. I fell for that multiple times. That really tripped me up. Good work. Thank you, Tweety Bird. Why can't I get this bottom right? Ants. This is how you get ants. That's like way too bright, huh? It might be Celestia. It might be. After this brush mark. And one more. I just don't have a good grip on this yet. Let's take a break. Let's take a quick break. Right about now. All right, let's take a quick break. Let's try and get back and we'll finish this picture. Dimensional issues. Certain value issues. Yup. All right, we're gonna take a 5-minute break. We'll see you then. I'm gonna run ads during this break. Okay. Gonna eat a couple more pieces of chocolate though before I put the gloves back on. Leftover chocolate that I was eating earlier. I told everybody this is turning into a mukbang react channel. Oh, fantastic, Shasta. Okay, look, a good poo cry is really, really worth your time. Chocolate is very good. And now we're going to eat 80 chicken McNuggets and 40 McDoubles as a part of this mukbang. I have them all right here. Oh no, yeah, Celestia. The cry was never. It shouldn't be because of the poo. Your poo should be easy and fully liquid. So the crying, you go in there and cry. Okay, thank you, Celestia. A good, healthy, all liquid poo. Not those unhealthy, disgusting, solid poos. You can't what? Even. I don't even know what you're angry about. Just even. All right. All right, we had a good poo cry. Back to it. Back to the canvas. Beautiful. That looks so sharp on your end. See, this one looks really dark to you, but it doesn't look dark to me. I gotta fix that resolution a little bit better. Way darker. Yeah, no, it looks a lot. Because I'm looking at what you see. And it looks super dark from your end, but not in person. So, question is, which one do I trust? Yeah, it can inform me sometimes, Celestia. As far as like certain things, and I just gotta trust my eyes. But it is like weird to see how sharp these two areas are relative, and even this one. But I'm afraid of making them like too light. It's interesting why it's picking that up so much. Take over a username in Twitch? I don't know, Mono. I guess Celestia has some idea. There was never a username that I was like super attached to that was also like not gettable. I mean, I think it's against TOS to like sell usernames, but I think like, you know, but you know, once again, that's like how like what is it? Is it worth to buy it for you? Is that something that you want? I really am annoyed with how much I'm struggling with this. Maybe not that. Oh, monologic? Yeah. Fuck. Oh, God damn it. Ali Problemas, thank you for the follow. If you have any questions, please let me know. Currently, we are not taking complaints. Thank you, Ollie. But debatable. Debatable. Pissed. Thank you, Ollie. Please, I'm a genius. Well, how could I disagree with that? We have a genius oil painter. I mean, finger painter here. If only we could just get this, this stuff correct. I'll figure any paint. Finger painting is fun. Thank you, Mono. Ollie, you're stuck here now. You are stuck here for good. You can no longer leave. You're a lich? I think technically, canonically, I'm a lich as well, Mono. Because I've lost all these fights, and I died during them, but I just don't stay dead. That sweet, sweet release of death. Seems like we all have our time. It's the pain of us liches. God bless it. one thing that's disappointing about this, like, when you don't have a good judge on your color, and at least like dimensional issues, is it makes you labor on something that is just not the focal point of a painting. Like, frankly, this is overall to the composition of the painting not that important, but I'm painting like this is like it is, and that could be fluctuating. Could be a bit fluctuating. Whoop whoop! Gunner Lost, thank you for the raid. And Young SC551, thank you for the follow. How you doing, Gunner Lost? Thank you very much for the raid. And thank you for the follow. Thank you, Young SC. Yeah, we're oil painting here. And Gunner, if you have, sorry Gunner, I'm not familiar with your work. What do you do? What do you work on today? Just doing some art? Nice. What medium is you're choosing? Oh my god. Aaron Bun paints. Double raid. Gunner Lost, please. Did some digital and some traditional drawings. Awesome. Gunner, if you would like to post your Instagram, please do. Aaron Bun, welcome in. You too. Double raid. So many raids today. Welcome in. Woo woo. Hi, how you doing, Aaron? Welcome in. We just got raided by Gunner Lost too, who is doing some art and who's gonna post. Yep, there's Gunner Lost Instagram. Aaron, how are you doing? What were you working on as well? There's plenty of great artists. Gunner, that stuff is awesome. Well, thank you, Aaron Bun. I appreciate that. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you too, Gunner. I'm so blessed. I know, I'm not painting badly. I know I'm painting terribly. I know. Elderleth, thank you so much for the follow. I know, people remind me, you're like, yeah, you're terrible. Your stuff is the worst. So I do get that all the time, Aaron. Gunner Lost, no worries. Thank you so much for the raid. And anyone who's here, check out Gunner Lost. And check out their Instagram, too. Thank you, Elda. It was, unfortunately, Aaron Bun. It was taken. It would have been my name. It would have been my name. And I ensure everybody that I'm not a smartass. But yeah, Aaron Bun, if you'd like to share your stuff, please do. Or else, and that is a threat. We like to threaten our viewers here. I'm very manly. Thank you, Celestia. Celestia knows I'm super manly. I'm super hetero. I am actually straight, but... There it is. Everyone has to follow Aaron Bun Paints Instagram and Gunnar Lost. Has to, or else. Oh, wow. These are fantastic, Aaron. These are wonderful. Honestly, never tried oils. Been addicted to diamond painting. Interesting. I only do oils. I only do the oils because I am super toxic. And no, I don't know where I was going with that. I just really enjoy oil painting. That's all I do. And please, if anybody has any questions, we love getting toxic. I do too. I have so much pent-up toxic masculinity, you would not believe, Aaron. I am so toxic and insecure, you would not believe. Frankly, I only stream for the praise. I only stream for the praise. See, that looks so fucking dark now. Oh my god. It still looks dark. Looks a little better. I don't know if I am for sure, Aaron. I can't attest to others, but I am just, oh god. I am the worst. I am the worst. But I'm sure you are delightful. I'm sure you were just a delight. I really appreciate that, Aaron. I've gotten so many raids today. This is awesome. What color is that? Do this. We'll try this. Dehydrate. Well, thank you. Gotta drink some salt water 1 second. Oh my god. Oh, it never gets easier. Guard. Yeah, if anybody has any questions, though, about oil painting or anything, please let me know. I'm a big old nerd. I love talking about this. I will answer anything. interesting. Classical oils, Aaron. Water-based oils have an additional additive to them that, you know, it is cleaner, right? You can clean your brushes with water, but you don't paint with water as a medium. So cleaning it is easier, of course, but I don't like the limitations of there's not a lot of companies who make water mixable paints. So you have limitation on availability, and you're subject to their colors and their additives, right? So you are limited. You have limits to what paints you can get and you have available to them. And Aaron, also I make my own oil paints. So several of the paints I have on my palette today I made myself. It was just never something I even considered. So if anyone wanted to see me make my own oil paints, yeah, they're up on my YouTube. The streams where I have 3 streams up on there, like streams that I just exported from here, where I make my own oils. That's a little too much, isn't it? The hot box. Well, currently my HR is on a we'll just say a permanent vacation because they refuse to do their work. So we are not taking complaints at the moment. But I'm sure they'll return one day. One day. Okay. It's really not that difficult, Aaron. All you need... Here, let me grab some props. I'll tell you that I can go over it too. The main thing you need to know is there are some safety issues with making your own paint. As far as don't breathe in dry pigment. That's the most dangerous thing you can do with paints. That's what's dangerous about it, but sorry, I just find my butt plug. Okay. Yeah, wear an N95. Whenever you have exposed pigments, wear an N95 mask, okay? So you have a glass molar, right? That's rough on one end. Looks like a butt plug. Glass molar. You have your pigments, right? So this is an ultramarine blue pigment, right? You mix it with oil with a palette knife, with preferably linseed oil. There are other oils you can use, but I use linseed oil. We can go into that if anybody wants to know. And then you mix it into a paste, and then you put it on glass, preferably glass. Traditionally they use stone as well. And you just mull it around until it's fully incorporated. And you can do it more to get more textural differences with it, but you're somewhat limited on that point. And then you tube it in. You put it in your own tubes and close up the tubes. Don't eat the pigment, Garg. Tube Central. Let's do one. Okay. And that's, that's basically all there is to it. You save a lot of money, Aaron. So the big pluses about it is it's cheaper, okay? Because obviously it takes, you're doing the labor part. So you can make, there are some paints where you save as much as 70 to 80%. Some not so much. Some are very little, right? Some are also difficult to make by hand. So, I wouldn't say universally every paint you should make at home. But a lot of them are very easy to make. A lot of them. And so, with that in mind, it makes a lot of sense to me to make my own. I also get to control additives, fillers, the amount of fillers. I know that they're going to be strong paints, and I get a bigger selection of colors too. So it's a win-win-win-win-lose. So, I'll say, here's the thing, right, about pigments. So, are you familiar with pigment numbers, Aaron Bun? You notice how your paints come with, pigment numbers? It is pouring over here, but Nada. Welcome in. Okay, so basically, point being is outside of the artificial pigments, right? A lot of pigment, especially earth colors like burnt umber and things like that, they have a pigment number associated with them, and that is only a classification, and it has no relation to their color. And like Aaron, but I also like only using paints that have one pigment only. If I could, Benata, I would be a trillionaire. But unfortunately, I can't. But in due time. And that is a preference related to mixing. Oh, who did it? Green bag, not green bag. Son of a bitch. Why are you ruining things for me, green bag? I like, mixing with single pigments are more reliable. They're more reliable in the sense that they're more predictive in nature. Eat lead badly. I will not eat lead. Will not eat lead.
Welcome to another.
Oh shit, we got a paint trivia contest by not green bag.
Fucking fuckers.
And a fuck the fucking fuckers. Oh my god, we have an embarrassment of riches. All right, who's in for paint trivia? I need an affirmative from people. Who's in on paint trivia? This is for an oily point. An oily point. I keep track of oily points. Oily points can be used to redeem reference suggestions, things like that. Garg is half in. I'm counting that as fully in. Not Greenbag is in. Who is Chaucities? Oh, did you change your name? I remember you. Unless you didn't change your name. Jeopardy for yes. All right. What is yes? Hey, how you doing, bud? Who's in for trivia? I need affirmatives. Celestia. I'm doing the finger thing. Who's in? Shasta's in. All right. Aldalith is in. Thank you, Chastities. Yes, green bag. Okay. We have enough. The answer is... You'll try? All right, good, Aaron Button. The answer is... Okay. We'll see how everybody remembers this. Andrew Zorn, one of my favorite painters of all time, was famous for the Zorn palette. He had 4 colors on his palette. He had 4 colors on his palette. Please name me the actual color, the names of the actual colors he uses in his palette. I need all 4 on one line. All 4 on one line. Burn oily point. Teal, brown, tangerine, burgundy. Wrong! Come on, people. I've talked about this before. Talked about this. I mentioned it earlier today. Titanium white, cadmium rum, yellow ochre, ivory black. Wrong! What were the actual names of the paints you used? I'll give you a hint, Garg. 2 of yours are correct. 2 of yours are correct, Garg. Nope, the actual pigment names, Greenbag, like Garg. 2 of Garg's are correct. Mars black, burnt sienna, titanium white, and cad red. Nope. Illyri, not correct. Titanium white, ivory black, yellow ochre, and fuck, what's the green one? Wrong. I'll tell you how many you have correct. Greenbag, you have 2 that are correct. Illyri, you have 1 that's correct. Wait, I'm sorry. Illyri, you have 0 that are correct. Sorry. Illyri, 0 of yours are correct. I apologize for giving you hope. Aaron Bun, 1 of yours is correct. Aaron Bun, 1 of yours is correct. Vermilion, ivory back, yellow ochre, and Prussian blue. Shasta, 3 of yours are correct. Shasta, 3 of yours are correct. 3 of yours are correct, Shasta. I need all 4 in a line. I'm only going to confirm when there's 4 in a line. white. Ivory black, yellow ochre, vermilion, and 3 are correct. Green bag, vermilion, yellow ochre, Prussian blue, and titanium white. Aaron Bun, 2 of yours are correct. Tit white. Il Erie, 3 of yours are correct. 3 of yours are correct. Il Erie. Titanium white, vermilion, yellow ochre, ivory black. 3 of yours are correct, Guard. Tit white, I'll accept tit white. You're scrambled. Yellow ochre, ivory black, vermilion, and Egyptian blue. 3 are correct, Shasta. 3 are correct. I need all 4 in one line. I need all 4. Write them out, Erie. Write them out, and I'll confirm or deny. Titanium white, vermilion, yellow ochre, Prussian blue. 2 are correct. Kohak Ulu. Wait, vermilion, yellow. Bing! Guard got it. Guard got it with lead white, vermilion, yellow ochre, and ivory black. Lead white, vermilion, yellow ochre, and ivory black. Yep. Next question. Next question for 1 oily point. Why can we not use the exact palette or paints that Zorn used? Oh, Shasta, get used to it, Shasta. Blue was a rare color back in the day. Why can we no longer use a true Zorn palette? Because I touch myself at night. A lot of other things happen because of that. Nope, Erie, I'm currently using lead white. I am currently using... Oh, there we go. I am currently using it on my palette. The way it used to be made, though? Kind of Erie, but I need more specific. Kind of Garg. But I need more specifics. Kind of Elda. Once again, I need specifics here. We're teaching a lesson. All right, Shasta, I'll take it. I'll take it. At that time, yeah. So Shasta got it originally. Shasta's is the next step on it. Basically, they stopped using ivory tusks not because of ethical nature. They did it because of cost. They started using animal bones, specifically pigs and cows, to make ivory black with, when what it's still currently made with today. Ivory black is not a vegan pigment. This uses cow and pig bones. So, you might ask, well, what's the difference? Well, it's a different color. Apparently, ivory black made with tusks, you can green bag. It will taste terrible, though. Ivory black, this has bluish undertones, or it's more neutral. It's fairly neutral, but it has slightly blue undertones to it. Where ivory black from elephant tusks, was actually warm, and it had brownish undertones, apparently. So, in essence, you cannot, unless you were to get old-time ivory black pigment made from tusks, which no one that I'm aware of carries it, or nor is it legal, you know, you cannot actually do the exact Zorn palette. Vermilion is still available, lead white is still available, yellow ochre is still available. I bet you can't, Garg. I bet you can't. Exactly, Illyri. So here's a little lesson for y'all. Here's a little lesson for y'all. When we mix ivory black, how much does an elephant cost? Oh, we got ads. Oh, wait, no, ads in 5. And I were to mix it with a warm yellow. Okay? Can we see this all right? Yellow and black, what color do we get? Right, we basically get a green. But it's the bluish undertones coming out in this ivory black. Here, wait, hold on. Let's get it over here. I wish my palette was more accurate with color-wise right now. My palette cam. But we basically get a green. It looks so warm to you. No, it looks more green than that. It's like, I'll put it next to brown here. This is burnt umber next to it. That's burnt umber. It seems like my palette skews a little red. My white balance, I think, is up. Hold on. Maybe it's my white balance. AFK in 5 minutes. We're gonna do one more. We're gonna do one more question. But let me adjust this really quickly. That's closer. That's closer to the actual color. It's not there yet, but okay, one more question. So we got a question for we got a right answer for Garg. Who is the other right answer? Shasta. Shasta was the other. Okay, next question. We got another raid. So many raids today. Amber Lark, welcome in. Welcome in, Amber Lark. We are doing trivia. Welcome in, Amber Lark. If you'd like to post your stuff, please do, or else. That is a threat. Please post your stuff. But we're doing trivia. We're doing for oily points. Lou Loves, thank you for the follow. It is a threat, Amber Lark. Post your shit. Damn it. I'm actually going to use it with this. There we go. Oh, it's coming for you, Amber Lark. Al Chastities has been getting none of the questions right. She did pay her taxes. She's fine for now. For now. Okay. All right. We got a. You're welcome, Amber Lark. Everyone, please follow Amber Lark, or else. That's a threat to everybody here. We have a trivia contest, but we got ads starting in 1 minute. So we're gonna wait for the ads, and then we're gonna do the next trivia question. So everyone, buckle in. We're gonna have a long night. We're gonna have a long night, everybody. What's up, Amberlark? Green bag. Son of a.
Okay, Kyle, you're being a negative Nancy. Stop.
I'll find a way.
And if you want
Green
everyone to
bag.
call you negative Nancy from now on.
I'll find a way. I'm being a negative Nancy. Saurus Crane. Thank you for the follow. So many kind people today. I could just cry. Ads are starting in 5 seconds. Go take a poo really quickly, everybody. Quick poo. Sounds good, Amberlark. Get out of here. Thank you so much. That was kind of you. I appreciate the raid. Get out. Well, thank you, Cyrus. You're going to miss out on the oily points. What do you do with those tears? I would say more green bag. I would say they're more than that. $72. I'm up to 72% horchata now. Oh my god. I'm not a pervert, Greenbag. I'm not a goddamn pervert. We're almost ready for our next question. All right, next question. Is everyone still in? Who's still in? We have one more trivia. I don't like that, Mark, huh? Aren't you sub Greenbag? You're gonna win. All right, Chesties. Shasta's in. Okay. Next question. Next question. Let's go with. It's not Malachite. Fantastic, Aldo. Arsenic, lead. Nope. All you people are after the deadly ones. Okay. Next question is. All right, wait, I gotta think of a good one. It's always lead. In that case, you were right. sorry, I'm thinking of a good question here. I should have thought one during the break. Let's go with... Okay. Name me... Name me two pre-1900 green paints, oil paints, that did not use arsenic. I don't have a teleprompter. Name me two pre-1900s green paints that are not arsenic based. You green to an old grinny? Nope. All right, Shasta's got it. Shasta's got it. Cinnabar, we talked about earlier, is a mercury-based green. Terra green or Terra vert is a natural earth pigment that was made from greenish earth. Easy one, we'll do another one. But Shasta's got two and Garg's got one in this round. Oh, see you later, Greenbag. I'll see you in hell. Oh, wait, there's that. Nope, not that color. Okay, next one. Next question. Balls. Balls! Next question is... Working woman's green would have been an answer. Phthalo is not a traditional green. That was 1900s. Phthalo would not have been a correct answer. All right, sorry, next question. Yes, everyone should fear these questions. These questions are meant to make me feel better about myself because of my toxic masculinity. All right. Next question is, what's a good one here? Hold on. Sorry. Okay, name me a mid to late 1800s. Name me the late to 1800s famous French female impressionist painter. Is it that dark? What the hell? Cassatt? No. At least that's not the one I'm thinking of. French. She was a part of the French Impressionist group based out of Paris. There it is. All band. Berthe Morisot. Berthe Morisot, who I mentioned earlier. All band with another oily point. Follow-up question. Follow-up question. Let's see if you remember, Garg. Which famous French impressionist, which famous French impressionist brother married Berthe? Okay, there we go. All right, Garg got it already. Garg, I'll give you a point for that. Another question. Manet's brother was married to Berthe Morisot. I talked about it earlier. I was seeing if she'd remember, or if anyone would remember. You remember some things? All right, apparently you do. All right, let's go with. This is the last one. Garg has 2, Alvin has 1, Shasta has 2. Last one. Let's go with. Hold on. All right. Name me the pigment name that was made by rolling lead in a sheet, rolling it into a spiral, putting it in a clay pot of vinegar, and burying with horse manure. Name me what pigment that creates. All right, Shasta. All right, Shasta. All right, that was 2. I thought you were going to struggle with that one, Mom. You guys are remembering. The Greeks figured it out, Iliari. The Greeks figured it out. Blame the Greeks. Spicy brown. Nope, it was flake white. Apparently this process makes the lead flake off, and apparently texturally it is highly prized by even painters today. All right, Shasta with their 3rd point this round. We'll do one more because that went too fast. I don't like when they go. Gonna have to make this one harder, huh? But Shasta remembers. Shasta's the wild card here. All right. Let's go with. What's a good one here? I have not checked, but I'm pretty sure she's not Googling. Pretty sure, but I'm suspicious. My toxic masculinity makes me very suspicious of people who know things. Miss McNasty's just smart. Think so. Let's go with. Is human after caffeine? Is not. I don't think you're Googling. But I'm watching you, Shasta McNasty. I'm watching. Sorry. Thinking. Let's go with last one for this round. This is tough. I've talked about, I had a lot of historical paint facts today. Oh, that's a good idea, Shasta. I'm also trying to account for Shasta's knowledge here, so other people have a chance too. I'm trying to stack the deck against you, Shasta. Let's go with what? Okay. She still comes out victorious. This is tough. This is tough. I have a lot of things in my head that I could use. Possibly, Chastity's. Very possibly, but she deserves, she knows, hey, y'all just gotta get better, right? Y'all just gotta get better? Don't I ever sleep? Not at reasonable times, unfortunately. Dates all times. I'm here to learn and torment you. That's true. Seems like a lot of people do enjoy that part of this. Let's go with... God damn it. Okay. All right. Name me. This is a tough one. Shasta still might get it, though. This is going to be a tough one for a lot of you. I'll verify how many you have correct, like the Zorn palette. Name me 3 historical blue oil paints that are not artificially made. 3 historical blue oil paints. 5. And 5 is incorrect. Name me 3 ultramarine cobalt Prussian. Aaron, one of yours is correct. One of yours is correct. Ultramarine Prussian Cerulean. One of yours is correct, El Erie. Dark Baby Satan. None of yours are correct, El Chastities. Handywood Crab, that blue that from the horseshoe crabs is pretty cool looking. But it wouldn't last, unfortunately. It wouldn't last though, Mono. It would turn into a orangey brown, like rust color, because of the iron content. Prussian, lapis lazuli. Lapis lazuli, just so you could say ultramarine blue is fine, but you have one correct, Il Iri. Come on, people. Cobalt, Azurite, and I can't think of a third. All band, you have one correct. Egyptian blue, Azurite blue, ultramarine blue. Shasta, you have two correct. I did say oil paint. One of those cannot be used in oil paint. This is where I was hoping I'd catch you. Hemocyanine badly? Oh, what was that one? That was the name of a color, wasn't it? No, it's phthalocyanine. It's mono. You're thinking of phthalocyanine. Egyptian ultramarine cobalt. Guard, you have one correct. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Come on, people. Ever listened to Wham's Blue? I have not listened to it. Ultramarine, Azurite, Prussian. Shasta, you have two correct. Welcome back, Nordic. Welcome back, Nordic. How are the dreams? I know they were good. I know they were good, Nordic. Oh, I do. Everybody, I haunt Nordic's dreams, Nordic Sparkle's dreams. In a good way. In a good way. I'm canonically a dreamboat. Sounds good, El Chastis. Thanks for hanging out, bud. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. careful in there, Mono. Careful with those perverts. We still have a question, everybody. Azurite, Sodalite, Ultramarine. You know, I'm not familiar with Sodalite. Does that go by any other names? Because you have 2 correct. Gotcha. I'm not familiar with Sodalite, so I'm going to say no. 2 of yours are correct. Shasta McNasty. Alamite. Nordic, I need all 3. I need all 3 in 1. I need all 3 in 1. So I basically confirmed Azurite and Ultramarine. Alamite? I don't believe it's Alamite. I'm not familiar with that name. You can yell at me if that turns out to be correct, but as of right now, incorrect. Are people giving up? Indigo? I wasn't originally considering indigo. But I don't think that's incorrect. But indigo was used as a lake color, though. But it does work in oils. I'll take it all, then. You got it. I'll take it. Does anyone want to guess? Does anyone want to guess what the other one I was thinking of, though? And I'll give you a hint. Rembrandt. Rembrandt. Small. There it is, all band. All band picks up another point. Yep. All right, so all band got 2 there, bringing all band's total to 4. Shasta got Shasta, you got an additional 2 or 3? I remember 2. Guard got 2. Shasta got 3 actually. Okay. I bring Shasta up to 10. Guard got 2, brings her up to 3. Did I miss anybody? Thank you, Aaron Button. Careful with all those perverts. I have Shasta at 3, all band with 2, and Guard with 2. Is that correct? Yes. Okay. Thank you so much, Aaron. That was super kind of you to raid. I'm like doing the same thing over and over again. I don't like how my lack of confidence is upsetting. Your brain hurts? I have no clue why. Sorry, I had my podcast jumped to the wrong one. Oh boy, this might take me a while, ladies and gentlemen. Paint better. Have I thought about doing it better? Thank you, Illyri. Thanks for joining me today. Oh, no worries. Everybody's leaving me. I'm all alone. Thank you, Illyri. I appreciate it. There's no one here beside me. I should really learn the words to this song. What's up, Cod? Very true, Ollie. Problem is, as long as you're here. And Nordic. Oh, yeah, Nordic is still here. Okay, yeah. Thank you all for hanging out. It does make this go a lot. It makes the sometimes 12-hour paintings go a lot easier. Fuck. Balls. Wait, Funkadella Chic, or Funkadella Chica. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. No, that's not what I want there. Let's go messy with this one. Wanted to try that out. This is the first time I've used this much titanium white in a painting for a long time. Let me get some more titanium white. Like that. that. Do I need anything else? I could use more cobalt teal. Titanium white. Do I need more Nope. Where the fuck are you? There you are. Do I need more? I could use more Viridian too. Okay. Oh, fucking balls. Allband, cobalt paints are made artificially. And smalt was just a mined mineral that they would grind up into paints. So smalt had light fastness issues. It had a few other things, like it faded. This happened to a lot of Rembrandt paintings, actually. So, like, smalt might have cobalt in there, but cobalt blue is made artificially, where smalt was not. Okay. Where the fuck did I put that? Okay. You're welcome. So the cobalt. So there are multiple cobalt colors though were extremely important to the impressionism movement. Specifically, cobalt purple or cobalt violet, and cobalt blue specifically was a huge one. Having blues available for them to paint, in addition to the collapsible tubes, were huge. This tube is so tough. Were huge things for the Impressionism movement. Alright, screw this tube. This tube is too hard to deal with. I'm done with it. Okay. All right, some more titanium white. Homemade titanium white. Wider audience. Thank you for the follow. I assure you I'm plenty wide. If you have any questions, please let me know. Complaints can go into trash. We're not taking complaints. But welcome in. If you have any questions, please let me know. Okay. Back at it. Titanium white. Thanks for hanging out, all Ben. We shall see you soon. Always enjoy your company. Are you heading out, Nordic? Okay. I thought you were just saying it, but then Gerd confused me slightly. Wonderful. Welcome back. Do I want to do blue for this? It makes it stand out like a son of a bitch. But I kind of want that here. See, like this area. I want to go pink. A neutral pink. Maybe this way is better to go. Maybe orange, I meant. Fuck. Secret red. Good morning, DM. Well, you're in for a treat. We still got a long way to go. Just for you. But you're the second person who went to sleep and then came back to my stream. You are the second. Because Nordic showed up here earlier. Thank you. I wish I was a little bit more happier with it, but... You can't keep away. I'm an official dreamboat. I know my good looks play a big role in my viewership. I know. Nordic knows. DM knows. I know for a fact Nordic's only here for the good looks. And I'm fine with that. too much, huh? Why aren't I happy with this or something else? I told you I get around. I have dream powers. All right. It really does. And I apologize for nothing. I apologize for nothing. Left some areas undone here. Well, that's interesting. That does sound extremely cute, Nordic. I do scare cats. I'll say startle cats. Low battery. Let's take a quick break. Okay, let's take a quick break. Let me do something before that, but no, you'll panic, DM. That's why I recommend the poop cries. The poop cries help with the panic. I've thought of everything, DM. Poop cries, Nordic. That's where you take a poop and cry at the same time. I recommend everybody does it on my breaks so they don't have an existential crisis. Sorry, I'm changing out one of my headphones. Okay. All right. 5-minute break. Poop cries all around. We'll see you then. Welcome back. I hope everybody's poop cries were A-OK. A poop pillow. I'm more of a despair type person, DM. Never-ending despair. Reg. It's like a little... Fuck. Shit. Transparent yellow oxide. Not a fan. Not a fan. It's, I might be going too colorful with them. I'm having problems. The values are tricky. Like, I'm afraid I'm not... I should be going a little bit more neutral than I have been. Thank you, DM. I went too deep with that one. I think, like, the problem is I feel like my darks are too dark. But then it makes everything so much harder. The time I grabbed my yerba mate, it was brewing for 20 minutes so it could be extra strong. You're gonna be flying off the handle, DM. Let's try this. I think I need to be playing around with temperatures more, and I have been, but the problem is it brings in so much contrast in like a very subtle... It's quite the conundrum. No, maybe that's better. Yeah. I don't bemoan the fact that, like, it's difficult. I just, like, I wish the things I was thinking of doing were, were better. Or, like, you know, were more, more better. Let's try this. It helps they do feel delicate and beautiful, and it's hard to see 100%. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that. It's But it's also like your individual brush strokes are also very important. In this context, at least. I don't want to go to pure white, but like in so many areas, it feels like it's appropriate. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, in this context, it might be just correct. But it just... I don't know why I feel more comfortable pushing it to like pure black, which is probably more incorrect generally. Fuck. Like so much additional contrast there. Maybe I just gotta keep it warm. I'm wondering if I need to push things into more neutral realm too. That might be it though. I might need to start pushing things in like a neutral realm. I think I might be like painting too much in saturation, which could be affecting my choices here. Especially you're painting, because you've been painting a lot of dark type paintings with deep shadows, yeah. I'm trying to avoid painting like that. It leaves me with like much less choices that I could do, doesn't it? There's a lot of like little changes and stuff. But I think, oh God, I'm so annoyed with myself. Just like undo the mark I just made. Let's just go to the pile of neutral. Let's try it. Let's just try going to the neutrals. Do you ever have problems with that DM where you suddenly one of your hairs appears on the on your brush? I had my hair in a I have my hair in a bandana right now. But yeah. I find hair clumps on my floor all the time. Makes me feel like I'm going bald. No, I'm wearing buns. Yeah. I like I'll put it up in buns, but then I don't like how quickly my hair knots. And so then I have to pick out a bun. Like I have to like every time I undo it, it's just like, how many knots do I have? Oh, have you? Well, you are way better than me at it. I just need to like get this, like just start making good marks. Good confident marks. Bandage works, I guess, but then you accidentally get on camera and makes you a picture. And it's true. Nordic, I know I'm literally the man of your dreams. I know. Hair reveal. So hot. Learning a lesson today. Learning something. Well, if you ruined your sleep schedule, your back would have been healed by now. Just saying. Just saying, if you would have just ruined your sleep schedule. Oh, geez, Nordic. Yeah, I mean, don't rush a back injury. That is the bane of many a people for their life. Interesting enough, I feel like my posture when I paint oils is very good. Like, I'm not sitting against the back, I'm sitting straight up. Yeah. It's odd because I don't really feel tired even after what we're at hour 9. this needs to go white. Fucking shit balls. It's a silk-tailed bird. Yeah. Do you have a new pet, Nordic? Well, that's cute. That's very kind of you. Alright. Well, I might have figured out my issues. Just be less interesting. them. You know, it's very hard to figure out the sex of a bird. Sometimes, even with certain types of birds, it takes surgery. So birds, like, it's not apparent. Some birds will show it by their feathers, but some birds, it's actually there are no like distinguishing features. I know that because that was like the one pet we had growing up. We had birds for a period of time. Okay.
You know, it'll actually.
Oh. Go take care of them, Nordic. And it's gonna be contrast too much, huh? Birds are interesting because like birds will choose people like cats, but like birds have like a lot of psychological issues with people that they bond with. Birds have like a lot of like can develop a lot of separation anxiety. That's why it's like, frankly, it's somewhat unethical to just kind of like own a bird. Slightly, like, you know, like if you adopt a bird, obviously that's much different, but Hi, Bill's Lodge. How you doing? Sorry, it took me a second. Yeah, Shasta. It's because sometimes they'll only attach to one person for their entire life. How have you been, Bells? Hope you're well. Each knows has a macaw that I believe they rescue take pretty much everywhere with them and birds, which I've not done. They also have an alligator that they rescue. Yeah. I'm doing well. Yeah, macaws are an interesting thing because they're really beautiful birds, like the blue macaws, but they're extremely loud to the point that they could damage your hearing. And people don't realize it, so they'll get these birds because they look awesome and they're expensive, and then they're one of the most common birds available for adoption. Because people don't realize how loud they get. But if you like for bird adoptions, they're one of the most common ones. No worries, Bells. That's true. You might be a natural fit for macaws, but your neighbors will hate you. I didn't think about this area too much, and then my dimensions being off really negatively affects this area. Seems really like my friend. She called me sound friends and neighbor. Yep. I mean, those birds can live, like, you know, a parrot in the wild will live to like 90 to 100. That's not uncommon. Even birds in captivity have lived like super long. So she's 3 years old and was kept in a tiny box. Yeah. Well, that's awesome. That's a cool story. That's interesting, Bells. Breed snakes, dude. That's trying to research annually. That's really interesting, Bells. It is interesting how awesome some people can be. Type of people you wish there was more of. Yeah, go for it. Go for it, DM. That's what the the palette one is for. That's welcome back, Bells. Well, that's a good ending then. Thankfully, they were working from home. That is a good name for a bird, though. Jester. It's very fitting for a lot of birds. Fuck. And pinned by a cat. Tell Oreo I said welcome. And that is a wonderful name. Oh, wow. With Parrot Cat. 17 going on 18. That's awesome. Hopefully another 17 more. I need more white. Oh, hi, Anita. Nice to see you. Thank you. Sorry it took me a second. Really nice to see you again. Thank you so much. Oh, that's yellow. Let's do just a touch more. I thought that was the white. This is the white. Might have to make more titanium white soon. Awesome. Glad you can make it. This is I haven't been going this long recently, but got a proper one I was struggling with. Or have been struggling with. I just woke up and just try some coffee and chilling. There we go. All the coffee. I could use some coffee. I would actually. I shouldn't say I could use. I don't really need it, but I would enjoy some right now. Not until this is done. Not until we're done. Oh yeah. After I'll sleep. After I'll sleep. So Burgess was older than I was at the time. She was 38 years old. I had to take care of her until she sadly died of a stroke in her knees. That bird's got quite the story. Maybe. Not bad. I don't know how to do that one, so we're gonna ignore that one. Leave that one out. And then we'll do this. Let's do that. Ooh. Get on that, Bells. Get on it. Fantastic. What time does that start, Bells? Oh, awesome. Sounds like a good time. So has the pin and the pendulum. Okay, cool. How could you? It does sound good. No worries, Celestia. We're going a little long today. Oh, good night, Celestia. You have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, geez, Bills. Good night. Thank you for hanging out as usual. That's why that looks all fucked. Good morning and good night. Oh, paint trivia contest. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, we got a paint trivia question for oily points. Oily points can be used for redemptions. For redemptions of cool and nefarious things. So make sure you join the Discord. All right, we ready for a question? Who's in? Who is in? Yep, oily points. All right, Nordic's in. Shas, oh, Shas is still here. Our ringer is still here. All right, oily points. One of the redeems is a lifetime subscription to my oily fans. But that's neither here nor there. Okay. Yep, see, Nordic. Palette is kind of pretty. It's a bit of a mess. All right. For one oily point. For one oily point. Let's go with okay. Name me three oil paints, pigments, oil paints though, that are black. And one of them is, and you cannot include ivory black in your answer. Name me three oil paint colors that are black, and you cannot include ivory black. Three in one line, Shasta. Had to make it tough. Name, like what you'd see on an oil paint tube. No Googling. Lamp, Mars, and Paraline? I'm not familiar with Paraline. Is that one I'm missing, DM? I have never heard of Paraline. The first two are correct. Lamp and Mars are both correct. Not counting it, DM. Paraline is bells? Alright, fine. DM's got it. DM's got it. Not familiar with Ash a little too. Not familiar, apparently. Google it. I'll give you the point. Bad question. Other options are Castle Earth, which is a natural black. We said lamp. They said Mars, which would be the same as carbon black, but sometimes different companies call it carbon black. There is Spinel, which is an old-timey one as well. No worries. No cheating. Or else. Or else. Okay, next question. DM's got a point. You didn't cheat, I know. I'm doing a pre-threat. All right, next question. Let's do what? Okay, name me. No, that's not a good one, actually. That's not a good one. Okay, let's do this. Name me 3 paint colors. That sounds like Vine Black. Also, Vine Black is another one. All right, Nordic. After a couple more questions. Name me 3 colors, paint colors, that were named after a person. In one line. 3 oil paint colors that were named after a person. Go. Oh no, DM's out already? Pulling out Paraline. Now that you mention it, I do recall it though. Van Dyke Brown, Alice Blue, and Shields Green. Don't know Alice Blue. Never heard of Alice Blue. Shields Green is not an oil paint pigment. This is in the realm of oil paints. So I will confirm Van Dyke. Pesky ads. Have you heard of Alice Blue? Yeah, I've never heard of Alice Blue. So I think she was trying to trick me. I think she was trying to pull the wool over my eyes. I'll say this. I would like it to, because so that's not Alice Blue, that's Azurite. That's like pale Azurite. So I'll say they might have renamed it, but I would like it to keep it I don't know. That's a weird one for me, because Azurite is a color on its own. These other colors were invented by the people. Or discovered by the people. I'm gonna say no on that one. I guess it goes against the spirit of the question. No, Bell's still guess is allowed. Maybe I gotta learn more about obscure paint renamings, but I'll say this: I've never seen Alice Blue sold. No, we did. We did. Okay. All right, Shasta, those were answers. Those are correct answers. And we call it prostitute green. So yes, it's Hooker's green. Hooker's green. Which was a dude's name. Payne's Gray and Van Dyke Brown. What have I thought I always have been calling it prostitute green. I'm not a huge I'm not a huge fan of hues. Payne's Gray is now a hue. So I kind of avoid them. But it like, you know, for some people it could work out well. All right, let's do one more. Let's do one more. Let's do... But isn't it just a... Oh, wait, I missed the follow. Val Fox's art. Thank you for the follow. If you have any questions, please let me know. Isn't it just a combination, though, of ivory black and ultramarine blue? So I believe that's what I thought it was. Maybe I'm wrong on that too. Who knows? All right, next question. You don't think so? It is a combination though, Shasta. It's not like a single pigment one, but I'm wondering what... maybe it's Prussian blue and ivory black. Okay, next question. Next question. Let's go with... Let's go with... Which one do I want to go with? This is always the tough part. So it has a blue sort of bleed, very moody. Yeah, I'm just curious what pigments they're making it out of. Okay. There was a natural earth, technically I believe it's considered an ochre, that was blue. That is blue. It's still available, not commonly used because it's not a very strong blue. Somebody tell me the name of it. Somebody tell me the name of this blue ochre. It had an official name. Nope, that's not the name I'm looking for. Is that a name of one? There it is. Nordic got it. Vivianite. Vivianite was the name I'm looking for. Do they call that woad as well? Am I just fucking this up today? Would somebody mind looking that up, if woad and Vivianite are different? The name I was looking for was Vivianite. Look at you. I was expecting more trouble on Vivianite. Okay. Alright, so it wasn't woad. Because woad is a natural earth pigment, is considered like an ochre. Yeah. It's a good guess. But when I say natural earth pigments, it's not referring to a plant, by the way. So for future reference, in the oil painting world, when you say natural earth pigment, it's referring to like umbers and ochres generally, or like ultramarine and stuff. Yeah. Okay, well, let's do another one. So Nordic's got one and Shasta's got two. Let's go with... Yeah, Vivianite's interesting. It's a very weak blue, but it is a natural earth blue. Okay, here's Shasta, you might know this one. I'm hoping you don't. In umbers, can have a wide range of colors. Okay. So they can range from greens to oranges, not, as you notice, the blues, even purple. Some are considered purple. Shasta only got one. Oh, Shasta DM I forgot. And Nordic has one. Get it. There is a specific element, so this is an element that appears on the periodic table of elements, that adds a blackish, almost purple hue to umbers and ochres. Name me what that element is. Damn, Shasta got it. All right, it is manganese. Okay. Damn it, Shasta. You're too good. It is manganese. Manganese content in umbers causes them to become darker, less red, right? Like as you increase manganese, you decrease something else. Okay, all right, fine. What? I don't know if it's a country. Is it maybe it's a country? There is an area of the world, might be a country, might be a city, that is known for high manganese content And so umbers and ochres are fairly highly prized that come from these areas. What area am I talking about? And I'll say more specific, Garg, more specific. Australia's more specific than that, yeah. It might be a country. I think it's an area part of the country though. Here's a hint: Mediterranean. I'll be willing to bet though you know the name. Gabon, nope. All right. People don't seem to be on this one. The answer is Cyprus. Umbers and ochres from Cyprus have been highly prized since the Renaissance. And it's mainly due to the manganese content. Some companies even will call their umbers and ochres like Cypress, burnt umber, and stuff like that. Yep, high manganese content in Cypress. All right, what's my paint question, Nordic? Apologies for the bad questions this round, by the way. Well, Shasta gets 2 oily points. We have a whole list of them, Bells. So if you join the Discord, Bells, I keep track of all the oily points, and you can use your oily points for redeem. So you can pick props for a still life. And reference redeems and stuff like that. Oh, no. Each question was a point. Oh, no worries. No worries. I'll keep track of it anyways. You don't have to join the Discord. It makes things easier. But I'll keep track of them even if you're not. Oh yeah, no, it's a fuckload. Too many. Throughout history, women, especially maidens and children, have been depicted in paintings with white horses, symbolizing purity, innocence, and kindness. But the man was depicted with horses of another color, symbolizing power and success in wartime. What was the color? I'm guessing black, Nordic. I'm thinking about the paintings I know. Rowan, I'm not familiar with it. I'm remembering one Gainsborough painting where there was a black horse. Yeah, Roan could definitely be it. I'm guessing it's black or Roan. So Nordic, I'm gonna guess. I'll go with Bell's knowledge. Bell seems to know what's up. I'm gonna go with Roan, Nordic. But I will consider this cheating, so I won't get an oily point. Oh, really? So, welcome in, Cyber Coyote. Thanks for joining me again. Oh, interesting. Okay. So you're saying to maintain my toxic masculinity, I need to get a chestnut horse? Provable. I have a lot of have a lot of pent up toxic masculinity. Ask DM and Nordic. They both know. And Garg knows too. Yeah, that makes sense. Poor black horses. Interesting. Well, yeah. All right. Well, then I need to. Obviously, I'm very uncomfortable with the fact that I'm not considered brave due to all my crying. So I might have to get a brown horse, chestnut horse. You want a periwinkle one? No, I need that. I need that red chestnut one now. You know, the whole stigma of witches and pointing hats at the college was because it was once an accepted profession to be brewers, so female brewers were. Well, that's shitty, Bells, but very interesting. God, people suck. Yeah, history very much so Nordic. That is interesting. I didn't know that, Bells. Huh. Interesting. You missed a ton, DM. Hit me with another question, Nordic. I love it. I love it. No. Somebody died, Bells. Somebody just walked in my room and just died. It was crazy. Mailbox because I received so much fan mail. What's a painting? It's either the Mona Lisa or Michelangelo's David. I'm guessing. So we're gonna go with Mona Lisa is correct? Okay. I heard that somewhere. Yeah, that makes sense. People are weird. If you want those oily points, DM, why is the Mona Lisa famous? Well, Leonardo da Vinci was very renowned during the Renaissance. And it was a pretty infamous painting of his. But if it's a more specific reason than that, I don't know, personally. I've heard this, but I don't recall it, Nordic. Shots nobody could. Was it unknown painting until she got stolen? It wasn't even noticed right away. It got stolen when I launched her into fame. Oh, interesting. DM, I need you to steal a few things. I know you can do hard prison time. Detroit Smash, welcome in. Welcome in. Lisa Gardini? I thought they didn't know for sure, though. Suspicious. For some reason, I thought they didn't know her name. Actually, now that I think about it. It's gonna look really dark from there. Okay. All right, here's a quick trivia. This is not for an oily point. But what current artist got famous for hanging their own painting in the Louvre anonymously. What current artist is famous? Yeah, okay, all right, Guard knows, okay. That's how Banksy got famous, everybody. That's it. That's it, everybody. This is an anti-Banksy stream, by the way, everybody. Just FYI. Anti-Banksy stream. What lesson? So the lesson you're learning here is a gimmick will make you rich. I don't think Banksy did that one, DM, but he went to museums and he he hung up his paintings in the museums and see how long they lasted. And like the Louvre one lasted for a day, I think. Yep, he did the shredder because he's so cool. He's so edgy, everybody. He's definitely not doing it for all the money. God, that looks like shit now. Yeah, you're also talking, like, I'm not big, well, this sounds very, like, I don't know, pompous of me. I'm not very much into, I haven't been really compelled by modern or abstract or surrealism art, and that also extends to performance art. I guess unless you're, like, if you want to get me on the semantics of, like, music, but, like as like a medium, I have not really been compelled by it in like the ways that we're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not going to tell you what to like. This is a me thing. I'm not going to say like, oh, it's garbage or horseshit or something like that. I have not enjoyed. I have yet to be compelled by something I've seen that is classified as such. I mean, Dali is fun. It doesn't compel me, though. But I'll say this. I lived a fairly art-sheltered life. Not that, like, I just, like, wasn't into it at all growing up. Like, I have a degree in mechanical engineering. I love math. I love that type of stuff. And my painting endeavors have all been recent. It's not like a thing everything I've learned about art has been in the last 2 years. So, yeah. I've relied on my good looks, and my unmistakable charm. Of course you can, Bells. Oh, I see. I mean, yes, Josh. I'm not making a statement on like difficulty or anything like that. I just, I'll say it's not my type of beauty. So when I say compelled, this is not meant to be a commentary on like, that it's more of a commentary on what I enjoy and like. Yeah. Because most people consider my taste boring. The most compelling stuff I enjoy has been John Singer Sargent. Let's see in the beginning now. Banks to someone who's wrote. Okay. Yeah, Nordic. It feels like it's really about financial gain, I think. Yeah. Welcome back. Oh no, yeah, I saw Bells. Yeah, Bells. I have no problem with that stuff. It's just like, and it's fun. I just don't find it like visually interesting. Oh, I mean, in Shasta, I would cash in a heart. If somebody said like, paint these squares and triangles, and I'll give you $1 million. I'm doing it in a heartbeat. You couldn't stop me. I'll throw in a free hand job. Yeah. Yeah, Kyle has some interesting history. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying that's like what you do and stuff. It's just the stuff that like offensive seems like I'm too pretentious, but it's like, you know what's one thing I find offensive is how popular those goddamn balloon dogs are. Whatever that fucker's name is. I hate those. I hate those fucking things. He doesn't even make them anymore. Not even like I liked them beforehand, but it's just like, boy, do those piss me off. But make your money. I would do the same thing in his shoes, though. Yeah, I agree, Bells. Yeah, I don't remember any of my Shasta. It's just nothingness. I go to the Black Void when I go to sleep. Yeah. That fucker. Yeah, that one's great. That guy is great. The guy who created a black. But the thing is, what I don't like about those specific examples with the paints is that there are practical, like real world applications of paints in that context. Like the Blackest Black has actually really good like engineering capabilities. Same with like the Whitest White that was made recently. So thankfully that guy did make that one and open. Biggest pink. I don't know if it's oil, if it's soluble in oil or not. Like I don't know if it's inert, but Okay. Oh yeah, there's that. It does, Bells. I agree. Not feeling good about it, but we're almost done. I would like another. I would like another go at it, but I'm just not going to do it. There are things that are fine. Most is shitty. That green does not translate well. God damn it, I don't want to have to bring on more yellow. Yeah, Garg, I need to go. I need to go. I haven't been there in a long, long time. Well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I am keeping it to one. I know that's like not necessarily like the best thing to do, but that's just what we're doing today. Yeah, completely agree, Bells. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to stop. God, I want to do... Fuck, I don't want to bring out orange. Let's see if we can do this without orange. This is better left for this, I think. Please do, Guard. I'll give it to you if you do it. That kind of went to shit, huh? Well, good, DM. I'm happy. Puts badly through the shredder. You could try. You could try. You can try and Fargo me with a wood chipper. Fuck. Settle down, bud. What's up, Mono? How you doing, bud? Well, that's the goal. That's why I'm working. Or that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. So thank you, DM. Or thank you, Mono. Not anytime soon. Thank you. I appreciate that, Mono. I mean, that's why I'm working. I mean, I want to, my goal is to be in galleries. That's what I want to do. You have permission to actually fight me to death if I do. I am not giving up. I think, DM, you can already start applying to DM. I think you could already. I think you'd already get accepted to a lot of galleries. Lean there and continue. Valid point. Valid point, Mono. This one has been a minor pain in my balls. I knew what he meant, DM. Snort all that lead? Hold on. Let me go grab some lead really quickly. And you think I'm joking. All right, we snorting some lead. Who's in? Wait, I thought we were all in on this. Oh, you were joking. Oh, okay. Well, you know I'm gullible. That was your fault for taking it too far, not me. That was a not good mark. I'm sorry about that, Bells. It was a previous joke with our titanium white. So I apologize. Yeah, no, it killed. It probably killed a few of the major artists in history. At least contributed to a lot of their issues. Yeah, I don't know what you have to do to prove that. Curious on that. I never leaves the body once it's there. Well, that sucks, Bells. Okay. Let's finish up this fucking table. Let's go. Interesting, Nordic. Fuck. It has its uses. It's just one of those things, a DM, that like it just has distinct uses, and so and I use it. I want to use it more than titanium. But it really depends on if you paint cool, warm paintings. It's just that when you're painting from life, a lot of stuff is warm. Yeah. Very much so, Garg. That's the problem with titanium white. It's so overwhelmingly cold that if you use it to lighten up too much stuff, it will take over the entirety of your paint. That's why you see some paintings... Fucking shit. You see some paintings that are chalky looking. It's because it's a temperature issue. Yeah. Well, it's part of the nature of the game, right? Like sometimes that's what the painting calls for, right? And that's why it's like painting can be mentally exhausting, right? It's just part of the deal, right? It's what we sign up for. Yeah, it's all the problems, right? It's there's so many things, and you just have to be like, a good painting is one that you keep track of everything, right? This is the path we have chosen. So bells, that becomes tough, right? Because when you dilute paints, you're going to dilute the color as well. That's one thing at least for oil paint people, I suggest is do not avoid using medium, especially when you're learning. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I suggest starting out, right? It's better to understand what you would need it for versus just using it from the start and not having a baseline, right? think that's good enough for that. Fuck. I mean, Garg, that's perfectly fine to do. Yeah, I mean, like, it helps you learn how stuff mixes. Okay. Sounds good, Garg. Oh, what's up, Doubt? How you doing, bud? Garg, are you in ads or are you not, are you here? You're very here. Okay. We can review it. Because I'm basically done here. Let me do one more thing. Okay. Well, that's a little off too. Let's fix this. Okay. Sorry, I'm just making final touches, Garg. I do fully plan on. See, that seems not too severe. Okay. Okay. Of course, DM, I'll post it. We said no magenta last time. Yeah, no magenta in Garg. Okay. All right. I think this is going to be it for the painting. Voila. If anybody wants it, DM me. I don't know what I'm going to charge for it yet. But this was a pain in the balls. Okay. GG. Thank you, Mono. Okay, let's do that mix, the periwinkle mix that we discussed. Thanks. It was a bit of a grind, this one, Mono. Let me just clean off an area and then I could show you. So periwinkle. So that's that light blue color. Okay, so Garb, you paying attention? Waiting on guard. Okay. All right. So ultramarine blue is your main is a necessity for both. Okay, you're adding another color. So this is titanium white. Gets you fairly close. It looks more blue to you. You could add a touch of red, a very small amount of red. And it will get you there. What other color were you adding? I just go by visual at the moment. Turquoise green. Is it in my Discord? Okay. That one is going to be a little bit tougher. Unless, hold on, let me check something. This is Viridian. Titanium white. Maybe cobalt teal. That's close. It lacks a little bit of substance. Maybe a touch more Viridian too. How about that? It's kind of tough for you to see. It looks more blue to you. It is too blue. Let's redo that. That's too blue. We're going to try this green. Okay, that's chromium oxide green. Did I catch any magenta there? Cobalt teal. Yeah, this is going to be closer. And a touch of white. Yeah, right here. Not Viridian. This was chromium oxide green. Chromium oxide green, cobalt teal, and titanium white. What was the other one? We have powder blue. So powder blue is probably doable with just cobalt teal and titanium white. No, maybe a little touch of ultramarine too. Maybe just need more. I guess it seems more desaturated. Is it more desaturated than this? I don't know how vibrant here. You might get, no, can't see it there. How well can you see it here? Maybe it's a touch of burnt umber. Yeah, a little bit more desaturated. Okay. So I'm going to add a touch of burnt umber. Yeah, that does it. It's hard. Oh, you got a glare. Hold on. I'll find a spot for it. But burnt umber does it for you. You're welcome. And that is a badly guarantee. You can mix colors like me if you watch every minute of every second of every stream I do. Just like that. Only 11. I'm at 11. I could have swore I just looked at this. It was a 10. Holy shit, is it late? Okay, I gotta clean. Fucking A. That flies. No shit. Well, that was a quick 11.5 hour stream, everybody. Alright, we're gonna clean up. It was a bit of a maniacal laugh, wasn't it? I still gotta do all my like post-stream stuff. And I gotta raid somebody. Very much so, Mono. Okay. Almost there. Then we gotta de-lead everything. Is it an art person, Mono? I like to raid art people kind of first, but if there is nobody else, I'll, if there's no art person, I'll raid them. Yeah, who's on? Okay, lead wipes. Suited X, okay. We'll see who's on, and then we'll... I don't know a lot of people on, so probably it's going to be him. Or them. Yeah, I will. 1 second. Just deletting everything. Her? Okay. Son of a bitch. Okay, there we go. Well, thanks everybody for hanging out. Despite the long time and the struggles, this was a good stream. Thank you, anyone who's there who was a part of raids or raided me. Thank you so much. Well, Bells, you don't have to use lead at all to paint with oils. I'm particular. I use lead white because I have a distinct reason why I want to. But that's the only paint that's commonly used that has lead in it. Calling me a son of a bitch. I do gotta sleep. But we gotta raid first. Okay. Okay. Let's Bells, the only other toxic colors by consumption are ones made with mercury and ones made with arsenic. There are no other toxic paints that are rated toxic by consuming. You're welcome, DM. That I am aware of. Alright, let's look up the people to raid. 1 second, hold on. We're looking. Yeah. And that's perfectly fine. Okay, yep, we'll look up Suited X. New friend.
What?
They're streaming digital art. So we're gonna raid them. Alright everybody, thanks for hanging out. Next stream is gonna be on Friday. On Friday. I will, Mono. You get some rest as well. Bells, have a good day. DM, thank you so much. Gar, wonderful as always. Cyber Coyote, thank you for joining me. Starting this raid. Nini, Bells. Nini, Mono. Alright, everybody. We'll talk to you soon. Yeah, it's late for me as well. Alright, bye, everybody.